I believe even myself, all of us, we talk too damn much. And you know something? I want us to get back into the art of facial expression and body language. Let me make sure we working on all cylinders here. Okay, now. Yeah, we in there. Hold on. Shit. See, there you go. Messing up already. Messing up already. All right, so let me just go ahead and check this and make sure that I am functioning good because everything with my stuff sometimes just be acting funny. All right, y'all, give me 1 second. Let me see. Yeah, we doing good. We doing good. We doing good. Okay. All right, bet. So we're gonna go ahead. Listen, I'm dead ass when I say this. Don't you know how they say get your popcorn, blah blah? Nah, real talk. We're going to go ahead. We are going to look at a short film first. I'm going to play a short film. And then I want to know what message did you get behind this short film? That's it. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and get to it. And I thank everybody for tuning in to Smitty's Corner. The time right now is 7:20 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. You already know what it is. Salute to the family. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to the Voice of Venus. Make sure you go subscribe to the Voice of Venus. Support our own because we are all we got. If don't nobody else loves you, you damn sure know I do. All right, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you. Let's get to it. What message do you get from this video after seeing it? You go ahead. Here we go. What message did you get from that? What was the message? Very curious. All right, y'all. So, absolutely, we're going to go ahead and we're going to get into this. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Thank you all for stopping in. Yes, we're going to be talking about the title that is on the thumbnail. Absolutely. And the title is this. Oh, I done forgot. My bad. Let me do this right here. My bad, people. I'm not used to doing it like so early, but we're going to go ahead and get into it. Boom. Now, that is for any and all, and any and all are welcomed. All thought processes, however you view things, this is definitely the place for you to go ahead and get your issue off, right? This is the spot for you to go ahead and do the damn thing. Okay, people. Let's go ahead and do this. All right, now. Let me go ahead and do this. Boom. And let me do this. Let me hit my theme. Where's my theme? I like that better. I would rather talk amongst this tune right here. Thank you all for watching. The time right now is 7:31 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Thank you so much for watching. Respect to the family over there on the IG side. I see you. I appreciate you. Much respect. So we're going to get into this topic right here. We're going to get into this topic. Now, this is what I want to know. Should men compete for women? Man, oh man. Ain't that something? Should men compete for women? Now, should women compete for men? Let me hit this down a little bit. Should men compete for women? Should women compete for men? Let's go ahead and get back to this video right here. Now, I tapped in on a nice good portion of it. So what we're going to do is I went on ahead, I ran it back just a segment or two, right? And we're going to go ahead and get into this video. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Let's go ahead and get into it. I appreciate you all for tuning in. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Let me pull this up. Okay. Let's go ahead and do it. All right. So we got our clip. Bam. All right. Wow. Okay. So we are here. So now, this is the Daily Wrap-Up Crew. Make sure that you all go subscribe to the Daily Wrap-Up Crew. Now, what we're going to do is we are going to listen to should men compete for women? Should women compete for men? Let's go ahead and talk about it tonight, people. And of course, I appreciate you for tuning in. Let's go ahead and do it.
Like, if you really like someone, you should tell them where they at, where they stand. And even if you talk to multiple other people, you tell them where they stand. So there's no competition. The only person who should be competing is really the ex if they want you back. The ex got to do way more than the new person coming in your life. You feel me? Because now they got to do. You feel me? They're the ones who.
If they the ex, if they the ex, how they still got a chance? There's a reason why
they still be wanting the chance, but it's like they sometimes when you dealing with like
even working it out. It depends on the situation. Not all exes.
I don't know. Like me, there's not a lot of girls like me. Like I'm a real loyal person, so it's like
Now, how do you all see that? How do you all see the whole exes? All right, so. Do you all see every circumstance when it comes to having an ex always is the worst fallout in the world? We got memes and little questionnaires online like, would you rather have sex with your ex one more time or die in a burning building? And everybody's like, where's the gasoline? But not real talk though. So like, how do you see that? Do you see every single circumstance being the same when it comes to how exes depart? Now, the reason why I would say no is simply because of this. Me and the mother of my child, we don't talk all the time. We don't just be on the phone rapping and stuff. But when we do speak, it's respectful, it's cordial. We know how to maintain respect. And guess what? That's an X. You see, so me personally, I would say, no, it's not always that. You know, because we love to make it seem like, man, if you and that person break up, then, you know, it's not about being together anymore. No, it's not about being together anymore. It's about, can you just be respectful towards that person as your ex, right? So again, the topic for tonight is, should women compete for men and should men compete for women? Let's go ahead and keep on listening. With that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Thank you all for tuning in.
My ex, he fucked up, and now it's just like he realized what he had, and I'm not trying to give him no chances. You feel me? But he's trying to like throw all this stuff in my face. You feel me?
Lure you back in.
To lure me back in. But he did that before, and I was blind of what he was doing behind my back.
So fool you
So
once,
it's
so
like,
he can't fool you twice type of situation. Like,
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you really like somebody,
I'm not competing.
It don't matter
with
how many
nobody's
people
order.
you mess with. If you actually want to like have sex and do all the extra stuff, you should have communication with that person.
So let me
tell them where they
you
stand.
said you're not competing with nobody's daughter,
no.
right? So say, so again,
realistically,
it's a guy that
of course, we're competing.
It's a guy that you vibing with.
If you have to compete, it's no reason you should be wasting your time.
Yeah, but say it's a guy that you vibing with, you know, everything is clicking on all cylinders, but he's telling you, hey, you know, I am dating, seeing other women.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Realistically, you're competing regardless.
So if that person tells you, okay, I'm dating, I'm seeing other people, at that point, do you want to put yourself in the position, because off rip, by them telling you that, you are now hearing they're actually telling you, hey, there's a race for this prize, and this prize is me, right? That's how that's basically being worded in a nutshell. So at that point, do you enter the race? I'm on a live. Salute. What's going on? All right, now, how you feel now, dude? Okay, now, you already know. Okay, now. So, y'all already know the rules. Love y'all. Okay, now. You good. I'm on live. You good. Just keep the TV down. All right, now. So, when it comes to, I apologize, you guys. So, when it comes to actually competing, do you want to enter the race, or do you want to be the person that actually pulls the gun? Or do you want to be the person in third person, as in spectator? As in, you already got this figured out. You just want to see what everybody's running for, right? Because again, I said it earlier, I don't believe that any man should be trying to compete for any woman. Why? Because in your entire life should be, your race is you against your own record. You should never be concerned about trying to beat another person's record. Continue to beat your own record. And you know what happens subsequently? A lot of times we find ourselves at a point where we wound up beating other people's records just because of it. It's, you know, so we have to recognize how that works. Deadass. Now, is life a competition? Yes, it is. Why? Because careers are competition. Nephew, how you feel? Okay now. All right, respect, nephew. How you feel? Okay now. Respect. Life is a competition. We compete for careers, don't we? We compete in sports, don't we? Right? So watch. See, this is where the balance comes in once again. So you need to know that you are your own superstar, but simultaneously, We do recognize that there is a competition in life. Why do you think you try to make sure you continuously upgrade yourself, keep yourself up and everything? Because you know that subconsciously you are competing in some form of way. See, this is that second half of it, right? I gave the earlier half. Now this is the second half, right? The dualities of the best of both worlds of these things. And that's what brings about the balance of it. And I appreciate you all for tuning in. The time right now is 7:40 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Thank you all for watching. Let's go.
Because if a nigga's dating, he's dating the same way he's competing for me, yes. But I'm saying, like, I'm not competing in a sense, like, he really, really likes me, right? And he tells me he really, really likes me, and maybe he want to settle down, whatever, but he just got this other girl lingering around. And let's say, like, an ex, I'm not competing. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we are both, like, in agreement that, like, yo, I'm fucking with you, you're fucking with me, whatever, and we're taking things serious, but you still got another girl lingering around, that's when I'm not competing. Because then it's kind of like, no, like, we're not doing that.
So that means you just stop in no effort?
Yeah, I'm definitely,
because there's a lack of communication.
Yeah, because if you express to me, it's only the stage, it's the stage that we're at. Because obviously in the beginning stage, if we only went on like 2 or 3 dates, whatever, and you're still dating other people, we both weighing our options, that's fine. But if we sit down and have an agreement, like, yo, I'm fucking with you, and like, I really want to see where this goes or whatever, but for whatever reason you have somebody lingering around or an ex that's around, I'm not competing. Because obviously you don't know what you want, and you're trying to keep me around, and I don't want that.
Well, if they tell you that they're not ready to commit, or you guys are still in a
then that's fine.
Would you give them the time?
I would give them the time of day, but just know that I'm gonna also be looking around. So if I happen to see somebody else and they want to take me seriously, and I'm ready to take them seriously, then you're out the loop.
Why are you trying to guilt trip me?
I'm not guilt tripping you, but that's just the truth. That's the reality. Because then, if I'm
all right, we got a guest in the building. Everybody, welcome to the stage. Alkaline, how you feel?
Hey, Smitty, how you doing, brother?
All right, what's going on? So, you want to go and give a quick take on this? Or you just, I mean, I saw you in the chat, but do you want to give your quick take, or do you want me to go ahead and continue with the video? Just want to make sure I'm always respectful to the guests.
Oh yeah, I wanted to address something. This is part and parcel to what was being talked about last night. On
my show?
No, on the other place where we were at.
Okay, all right. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. What kind of weed? Where were we last night?
I'm hoping it was last night. God, I hope my days aren't lost.
Yeah.
No, wait. We had it was basically a full panel.
Oh yeah, you pulled up. Yeah. Okay, got you. I remember. Yeah, on soaps. Yeah. With Miss. Shout out. Okay, got you. Okay.
Yeah, because I wanted to say some stuff, but I didn't want to come off belligerent, and I didn't want to come off as misogynistic. But man, there were a lot of things being said last night that were ideologically wrong, that were morally wrong, that was just it was really troublesome. But I kept my opinions to myself because I didn't feel, it's not like here. I feel like I can say what's on my mind and you understand what I got to say. And, I'm not rude. At least I don't think I'm rude when I say what I got to say. But I felt as though if I would have said what was on my mind last night, it would have been misconstrued as something it wasn't.
I understand you feeling that way now. So, salute to you. This is the host.
Oh yeah, there you go. Soapbox. What's up, man?
Yeah, that's so the channel we was on. So whatever it is, how about, because it was his channel, I was a guest just like you. How about you talk to Soap for a quick moment, right? And then we'll go ahead and get back to the video. I want you to go ahead because this is that place. I can't stand for a man to be stifled and feel like he's backed up in what he wanted to say.
Right.
Bruh, say what you have to say. So this is between you two. I'm just sitting here. And when you all are done, we're going to get back to the video. I digress. My mic is muted. Gentlemen, you have the floor.
Absolutely.
First of
I
all, how
like
you
you, man.
doing,
What's
son?
up, man? I'm glad you chilled me last night. What's going on? Talk to me.
No, the way I was feeling last night had nothing to do with what you said or did. You were actually a very gracious host last night, and I appreciate that. Let me let you know that I appreciate that. But I was personally uncomfortable with the views and opinions that, I'm sorry, but the women that we're letting out, man, it was troublesome to me. And I didn't want to be confrontational with them at all, because you can tell that they have gone through some trauma in their lives, and so some of it seemed like it was fresh, and but man, were you not bothered by some of the things that were being said at all? I mean, just out of curiosity.
No, not at all. Because I understand it comes from a place of experience, as with them as women. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean. That's their experience. It's like our experiences. With women. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be
Right.
we're gonna say certain things and we're gonna see things a certain way. So I get it, man. And unfortunately, man. And you know this, man. Us men, we go through different phases, and I'll tell any woman between the ages of 18 and 35, a man is just out there. He's like a wolf, man. You know what I mean? So
Right,
I'll let any woman know that. Each man is different, but I'm just saying, for the most part, from what I've experienced, from what I've done, and for what my family members have experienced and done, you know what I mean? Yeah, man. Men, when we're younger, we out here. We out here, man. And
yeah,
we
and
don't make the best decisions. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I get
and
women
as
get
young men, all right,
Mhm.
as young men, we're gonna do what we can to be able to get what we are focused on. All right.
facts.
Now, at what point is a person, whether it be male or female, are they culpable, right, for their actions? All right. I tried to explain it as simple as possible. Remember when I made the comments about the blinders, right?
Mhm.
Guys, when we're young, we're looking for that big-breasted, big-bootied, girl
Yeah,
that's gonna put up, because we want to experience a lot. All right,
Mm.
and women have been told and are still told that get as much as you can out of a man. He's got to be able to support you. He's got to be able to take you out and spend all this kind of money. Each side has been taught different ways. All right. And when you try to get together, all right, when is a woman culpable for, let's just say, I want to fix the bad boy? And then when they see an actual good guy out there, that good guy has to suffer for what the other idiots did.
Yeah, I mean it's twofold though, because women play men, men play women. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. But
It's all
it
part of the
seemed,
game, and you just got to learn the game. And once you learn the game, you know how to move. And
it seemed
yes,
to me last night that it was one-sided. And
mm,
I can understand, and I do. I've had plenty of conversations with Smitty, around this, and I love my wife. All right,
mhm.
I love my wife. God forbid something happened to her, I would be lost without her.
Mm.
Literally, I would be dead if it wasn't for her, because she makes sure I take my medication. She makes sure I do the things I need to do and everything like that. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't, because I wouldn't, just because. Anyway,
Mhm.
my wife is the dearest, and she's my best friend. She's my heart. She's my soul. Okay, but that relationship, at the point we're at right now, all right, it took work, but it took work on both sides.
Facts.
You know, we both had to make compromises. We both had to make sacrifices. We both had to put work in. All right. And has there been hardship? Yes. Has there been arguments? Yes. Have we been into some freaking fights? I mean, nothing physical, but have we been into fights? Oh, most definitely. But at the end of the day, I always make sure I kiss that woman goodnight and tell her I love her. And she does the same with me. There's not a night that goes by where we don't kiss each other goodnight with love in our eyes. You know? And that really, thank God that relationship has lasted so far for 17 years. Longest relationship I've ever been in my entire life. And it's also the first time that I know without a shadow of a doubt that I am loved unconditionally. Right? But that took work.
Yeah, and let me land it here because I'm not trying to take away from my brother's show. So I want to land it here. I as a host, just want to make sure that everybody's respected and loved, including yourself, Smitty and everybody else. And no, I'm not white. I'm just very educated, Ignite. Good to see you, brother.
It's okay. I'm not white either. Don't worry about that.
No. Real quick. No. That's ignorant. He was talking about Alkaline. Alkaline is Puerto Rican.
Oh, okay.
Okay. For the record, he's Puerto Rican. He's Spanish. Okay. So I know the face. He's just the lighter version of, you know what I'm saying? Puerto Rico. So anyway, rock out. Just to give you guys a background.
Smitty, because I want you to keep going.
No. We getting right back to the show. I wanted y'all to have a nice little moment. Listen, he took his time. So come on now. You take your time.
And I just want to say this last thing and I'm done with it.
All right, bet.
But the one thing I can't, control, Electrojet, whether it's you, Smitty, or anybody else, or any man or woman, I can't control your perspective. You know what I mean? Your perspective is your perspective. Right. You know what I mean? So Smitty could have just said whatever he wanted. That's his perspective. I'm not gonna hold him back. That's my brother. He can say whatever he wants. You know what I mean? As long as he's respectable, you can say whatever you want. So if you felt like they weren't being accountable, you could have said, "Hey, y'all not being accountable." You know what I mean? That's just what it is.
I felt as though if I would have said that last night there, it would have been confrontational, and I didn't want to bring that to your stream at all. I don't want to bring that to anyone's stream.
You can say whatever perspective you want. You know what I'm saying? It's your perspective. As long as it's respectable and they respect you back for your perspective and you respect them, it's all good. I'm not gonna allow things to get out of hand. Smitty will tell you that. I ain't gonna allow it to get out of hand. I'll shut all that shit down for real. I'll go do what I got to do from there because I got stuff to do in the crib and all types of stuff. So, yeah, but that's that, man. But you always are welcome in my house. Your perspective.
I subscribe to you. That's the reason I was there. I was already subscribed to you. I met you through Smitty. You know, and if I'm subscribed to somebody, I'm going to show support to that channel every time.
Don't ever say,
man. I'm grateful for that, for real.
You so. Don't ever say do nothing for me. Salute to you.
But yeah, no, you did nothing wrong. Don't say my views was not about you. It was just about their taking. I just didn't want to take it someplace where it might have gone. I don't look for confrontation like that. I like discussion. I like debate. I really do. And I love hearing an opposite opinion of mine, because maybe I'll learn something, or maybe somebody will learn something off of me. You know, either way, I like being able to interact. I just felt as though last night, it was last night. I just felt as though last night seemed a bit volatile.
No, but wait, let me ask you this question. Before we get to the video, Alkaline. So let me ask you this. All right, volatile. Would you say that there are times that us, because see, what I like to do is just kind of put the shoe on the foot, right? Mm-hmm. Would you say that there are times that us as men we're just simply speaking our minds, and for some strange reason, there's a group of women or a woman, whoever, that looks at what we're saying as volatile? Have you ever had a time where you gave all the disclaimers in the world and you said it as calm as possible, and no matter what you still said was looked at as disrespectful and like a downgrade, and you're trying to down me? Have you ever gone through that before, Alkaline?
I have, and yeah, you know, when I review,
exactly.
And I go back over and especially if it's a stream and I can go back and say, oh,
so I want you to follow me. I want you to follow me real quick. I want you to follow me so I can finish this thought. Sure. So my point is that when you were saying, man, it felt so volatile, I promise you there are plenty of times where we as men were just only speaking our minds, because I want you to really pay attention to the energy, as in the energy and emotion, right? So the emotion of it, right, was what? The energy that moves you. Did anybody attack you last night?
No.
Wait. Okay. All right. So just one words on this one. Did you hear anybody happen to be like, I'm not talking about a debate back and forth, but like a F you this, you that, you men, you women. Did you hear that last night at all?
Actually, I did.
You men, you women, you heard that last night? Really?
I heard that but here's the thing. It was clearly made not to the panel. It was a generalized statement.
And see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Listen, I'm talking about us on the panel, because see, that's the thing we also have to remember to separate. When you on the panel, dog, the chat is chat. That's a whole nother group. That's why we say, listen, keywords, listen. That's why we would say come up. Listen to the keyword up here on the panel. And we say go back down. Keyword down there in the chat. I'm not saying one is better. I'm just simply saying I want you to pay attention to the levels of this.
Right.
So when you up here on the panel and you talking about what's going on in the chat now, again on the panel, like us on the panel, did you hear us real deal like arguing? I'm not talking about a good old-fashioned debate and it was getting a little bit spicy. I'm talking about a real deal fight, like you men, you women, y'all ain't shit and everything else. Did you hear that last night?
I'll put it this way. All right, this is the only way I can answer it. All right.
Okay.
The potential seemed to be right at the cusp.
Okay, no, wait. All right, so listen again. All right, so you know who you talking to, right? So
you know
when I do this, right? You know when I do this, right?
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so let me go ahead and pull this up, because apparently I just have to remind my brothers sometimes. Okay, so I want you to never forget this. Never forget that. All right, so I said, did it actually happen? And what you told me was the potential of it happening was possible. And what you told me is that we were on the cusp of it. I said, did it happen? Now, mind you, I want you to pay very close attention. Brother Soap, who was the host of that overall, he is the director of the network, although it was Sister Polly's show, right? He said to you clearly, he said, I'm not going to let it get to that point. Ask Smitty, I will not let it get to that point. Okay, so even though it might have been bubbling, did he let the cup overflow?
No,
did he let the
absolutely
pot spill over?
No, absolutely.
That is what I was getting to. So my point is to land it so we can get to the show is I want you to just, all of us, let's pay very close attention that it is very true. The way women think and receive and process information is going to be different than us as men. And what you looked at last night is, oh my goodness, what the hell? Do you not know how many times you've just been simply just speaking your mind calmly as a man, and there's some woman somewhere in the mist, in the clouds, in the bushes, listening like, oh my, this crazy son of a... So all I'm saying is these things can be subjective, and we have to remember to recognize and respect everybody's mentality and how we think. That's it. That's all. And you ain't do listen, even how you feel about it, you totally in the right. You are totally good for feeling how you feel about what you feel about. But what I'm saying is I just want to make sure I always pull us back and remember the way you as a man will relay as well receive information will always be completely different from that woman who is receiving and then relaying back the information in which you just given. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. We are all about balance over here.
Absolutely.
So, you got anything before I push play?
No, let's get on.
No, I said so. No, I'm saying so. Yeah.
No, let's get it. I'm here.
Bet. All right, so we're gonna get into this. So, people, again, the question is this: should men compete for women? Should women compete for men? Let's listen, fellas. You already know. Let me know when to push pause when you hear something that strikes a chord. Let's go.
Hanging around, because who knows, you might pick her.
Mhm.
Then what?
True.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, no, we're not doing that. If we establish that we fucking with each other and only fucking with each other, then that's what it is. I don't want to hear about Sarah, Samantha, and Caitlyn. No, bitch. Like, you're talking to me.
I don't know.
Like,
Nowadays,
all
like,
of that is clip.
Nowadays,
They
if you
they
trying
don't
to
do
take
that.
somebody serious, you like to really know if they really fucking with you. Like, you need their Instagram password, you need code to the phone,
No.
and you need location.
So how do you people feel about, like, to know that you can trust a person, you gotta be like dropping each other's location, you gotta know passwords, all of that? What is your take on that as opposed to the organic, natural way of I'm just gonna, like, play this out by chord? I don't know what you guys say.
I mean, this. Damn, I'm trying to censor myself, but I can't help this, man. I just can't. This is baby shit. This ain't grown shit, man. This is baby shit, man.
Oh, really?
Half of these people on this panel, they ain't never been what we've been through, man. You know what I mean? This some young person shit. You know what I'm saying?
You think so?
Oh, most definitely. You can look at them and
Let's
tell.
go real quick, and I
Yeah.
want you to finish. But why is it that there are so many people our age and older who will sit in their car and give a whole story time about these exact same stories? Now listen, right? My homeboy PA Texas, he's in his 50s. He still go through bullshit with women. I got a whole 5-part series about what he went through. You know what I'm talking about. So my point is it really young people stuff? Considering nowadays we have more parents trying to be their kids' friends as opposed to the authoritative figure.
Oh yeah.
I digress.
Yeah,
My mic
the
is
spirit,
muted. Rock out, sir.
the spirit of
Third eye
immaturity,
open.
the spirit of immaturity does run rampant within our community. We know that already, right? That's a spirit that does run rampant, as well as maturity, depending on the person. But immaturity is definitely a big problem. I will say this though. You know what I mean? I just think that, when I watch like these shows, or I see these clips of people, whether it's this or Harley Initiated, Pop the Balloon, whatever show, right? When I watch it, I mean, Gen X is going through it too. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't as widespread as the youngest. The youngest live and breathe and die by that. They really on a social media thing like that. They really on, the technology thing heavy. And yes, we introduced them to that, but they really on it on a different spectrum. And I understand that, because that's all they know. They never use no payphone. They never use certain things, so I get it. My whole thing is that for anybody, whatever age group that you're going through, and you're going through this, you just got to keep in mind that communication is always key. You set the expectations, and once the expectations are set, you go from there. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter if it's about a phone, or matter if it's about the things that you agree upon or whatever. So I do see what sisters talking about, younger sisters talking about, yeah, if you make an agreement that y'all only together, then yeah, y'all only together. Like, y'all made that agreement. So she don't want to know about nothing else. And that's kind of an old school rhetoric, don't let it come to my doorstep. That's some old school rhetoric type stuff. So I do see that as well. You know what I mean? So she may have some pretty solid parents who have instilled that in her. Excuse me, but yeah, the reason I say it's baby stuff too, I'm gonna land it here, is because a lot of shows I see, they haven't really, have been in really long term relationships. Like you have, like I have, like Electrojet had. Um, you know what I'm saying? Like they haven't really been in long term relationships, so their views, they focus on things that when I look at it, I'm just like, that's easy. That's easy work. Like I'm already kind of worked through that in the beginning phases of getting to know someone. You know what I mean? If I was still out there and doing my thing, so yeah. But that's all I gotta say.
My bad.
I have to agree.
My bad. My bad. I'm right.
I have to agree with World because to a certain level, because this right here, the examples they brought up for me, being a Gen Xer as well, this is kind of childish, but for me, Smitty, you and I have talked about this. It's trust. It's trust issues. All right. And I live by a code. My code is this. You give a person enough rope, if they have bad intentions, they're always going to hang themselves. Always. It has never failed throughout my entire life. You give a person enough rope, if they have bad intentions with you, they're going to hang themselves. So whenever I'm in a relationship, I give all trust. Oh, without a doubt. If they want to see my phone, here you go. Here's my phone. You can have it. I got nothing to hide. Do you? I never question. Because if they have bad intentions, usually they're the ones that end up telling you they screwed up.
Well, let me ask you fellas this before I push play. All right, because I want to make sure that we definitely stay on topic. Okay, I definitely love a good veer off and side note and just you speaking your mind, but I want us to stay focused. Okay, so we're going to start it off just like this. All right, Alkaline, because you pulled up first. All right, boom, Alkaline. What is your thoughts on, as a man, should men be competing with other men to get the woman that they want? You walk into a room, it's one woman, 5 other guys. Are you competing? Rock out.
If it's someone you're genuinely attracted to, I see nothing wrong with strong competition.
Is that it? I want to make sure you like
Yeah,
get up.
that's it. I see nothing wrong with strong now fighting, I don't agree with.
No. Just you being the best, catch, type. If you want to putting yourself in the best position. Okay, boom. That's all you got.
Yeah, that's it. I see nothing wrong with competition. Not that it's, not that they're a prize. I'm not trying to say that they're a prize like that, like something that you own.
But don't all people compete? Like, I mean, listen, if I'm in the NFL, I mean, am I not competing for the ring? If I'm not, like, I'm trying to no, because see that right there. See, again, you said that it's nothing wrong with competing. Then you also simultaneously say and make it synopsis that it's not necessarily a prize. So what are you competing for if it's not a prize?
All right. When I say it's not a prize, all right, I would never want a woman to feel like that I think of them as property. That's not I mean, a competition,
No. It ain't got nothing to do with property. You may be competing to win that woman's affection and love.
Exactly.
Maybe you see what I'm saying? So you may be competing to win what it is that she can offer to you in your life because you see the benefit in it.
Exactly. And I consider it healthy. I consider it a healthy thing to compete. And if 2, 3, or 4 men are interested in the same woman, may the best man win. Fine. That's all fine and dandy. I have no problem with that at all. I think it's healthy. And if you are unfortunate enough not to win, then you have learned. It's a learning process. What can I improve to make myself a better pick? So it's healthy in my opinion. That's all I really got to say on that. I mean, got no more analogies to add to it.
All right. So your turn. Should men be competing for women?
No. Not at all.
Out, sir.
Not at all. Man, I don't think nobody should compete for anybody, but if it's gonna be a competition, it should be. Man, I'm wrestling with this right now.
That's why I'm not gonna give us nothing easy. Yeah, I like that right there. I like how you had to pause and hit the like you eating cereal again. That's right. I need you to do that. I need you to do that.
Get it.
My rational, mature side says no. Nobody should compete for anybody. But my other side, man, my maybe it's my male ego side or my Max / player side, right? Because I'm always keep a player to a certain degree.
Okay, so
I'm just like, yeah, man, like, yeah, if the women want to, you know what I mean? Compete over the main the main king. Let them go for it. You know what I mean? Like the olden days. You know what I mean? The women would line up and and the man would look around and see what woman was most suitable for him. But yeah, we don't live in those times anymore. And truthfully, I don't know. I liked it when I was single and women. Different type of women was trying to get to know me. It's not going to be a competition regardless. No, Grizz. Salute the Bolo. It ain't going to be a competition regardless because at the end of the day, as a man, I'm not going to compete with another man over a woman. I'm going to tell you why. If you cannot accept me for who I am and who I am is not good enough for you, then we do not need to be together. Point blank, period. That is it. So, you know what I mean? I don't have that's really where it is. And I think if any man feels like he has to compete for the affection or the attention or the love for a woman, then yeah, I gotta really question your self-esteem. And even for a woman now, because we live in different times, right? If she feels that way, then I gotta question her self-esteem. You know what I mean? If I feel like I gotta compete with somebody, that's insecurity. The only competition I gotta have is between myself and getting better within me. That's it. I'm my own standard. That's it. And God is the overall standard. And whatever God put in front of me and whatever God wants me to do and change about myself, that's the only thing. I'm not looking about another dude. Nah, man. I'm just not. I'm not. I'm sorry. It ain't gonna happen. Sorry, not sorry.
Okay. All right. Let's get back to the video. Should men compete for women? Let's go.
Oh no,
Okay,
that's the guy
no,
you messed with.
Respectfully.
Yeah,
You know what
Beyonce said?
if a nigga fuck with me, if we're gonna fuck each other that way, we're building a career together and we're building everything together. Like, yes, we're partners.
That sounds like ownership. Sound like Paul.
No, so then you guys all want to be hoes and y'all all want to be players. Y'all not
Are
trying
you serious right now, bro?
to commit. Then you're not trying to commit.
No.
If you can't do that, you can't commit.
You can't.
What do you think about that when women say that all men are trying to be hoes? In your personal opinion, we're gonna go ahead and do this. Alkaline, you first. It's your turn. Keep it brief, please. I would say like under 2 minutes if you don't mind, so we can just get back to the video and keep the audience.
Sure.
Here we go.
That is an annoying term. It's just as annoying for us as it is when men in general use the term, bitches.
All women are
like
304s.
that.
All women are 304s.
Right, so it's just as annoying for us.
Right.
Only we may bury it more than they do, but it's still wrong. I don't agree with it. And no, not all men are that way. Sorry, you're gonna have to get your mindset out of that. Maybe the men you chose as of late,
Right.
but not all men are that way. Sorry.
Okay. All right. So it's on you.
Yeah, man.
Same
I'll say
question.
this. Nah. Listen, ladies. Okay, for all ladies that are listening, that will watch this and are watching this now. Um. Okay, it's for certain men. I'm not saying all men. You know what I mean? But
There
and
we
I'll say
go.
for majority
There
of
we go.
men, we all
Oh,
put it on different levels. You know what I'm saying? Everything is on a different level. Okay? And Smitty's shaking his head because what I'm saying is actually true. Not every woman is on the same level. Okay? I'm hoping that you ladies please understand that you're not on the same level. Some women are wifey material. Yes, that is some women. That's not all of you. That's some of you, right? Okay, you're girlfriend wifey material. Some of you are just a friend. Okay, that's all you'll ever be. Some of you are sisters, and some of you are just business or associates. Please understand this, all right? And some of you, unfortunately, do slip into the whore category, right? And that's just what it is. And if you fit into that category, and and if you fit into that category, then you have to check what you've been doing to be put in that category. You know what I'm saying? So, and just like some men are in different categories too. Don't get it twisted. Not every man's a husband. Not every man's a friend. Not every man's a brother. You know what I mean? And some men are whores, and some men get treated like that. You know what I mean? Women are gaming them and tricking them and doing all types of stuff to them. You know what I mean? And they're complaining and crying and insecure and all type of stuff. Yeah. So I land there.
Bolo, it's your turn. Should men be competing for the woman that they want?
Should men be competing for the woman that they want?
Mhm.
Wow.
You want her, but you see, because of who she is, her status, social media, for a fact it's other men that's on you. Should you be competing?
I think men should make themselves stand out,
Mhm.
put themselves in alignment for what they want, and
Mhm.
your vibe will attract your tribe. Yeah, I think that if you cultivate yourself to be that man to stand out, and you stand out and you have intentionality in what you're dealing with, and I don't think there'll ever be competition because you're going in there to get what you want. A lot of the times the reason why we find ourselves competing is because we're trying to make ourselves attractive to more than one thing, opposed to making ourselves attractive for that one thing that we want, if that makes sense. So yeah,
That's right on the nose, sir. Right on the nose, personally.
Very well said. Very well said.
Oh, Smitty, can
uh,
I say one last thing, please, bro?
yeah. Go ahead before I get back to the
And
video.
also a lot of brothers. I feel like a lot of brothers may feel that they got to compete because they're not doing the groundwork from the beginning.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You brothers know that before you go out or you do anything, what you make sure your hair right. You know what I'm saying? You got the right attire on. You know what I'm saying? The cologne, all that. All that is already you already picked out the spot where y'all gonna go. You already know what she likes and don't like. You already got her, a gift that is suitable for her. You know what I'm saying? And you already let her know what's going on for that evening or that daytime. You know what I mean? So expectations are already set. So she already knows, if it's going down one way or if it's going down another way, whether it's intimately or not, right? You know what I mean? She already know the deal, and you will have no problem. Because she's already interested in you if she's already going out with you, right? That already shows a level of interest. You know what I mean? So to get to that point of her even getting to go out, like Bolo was saying, yes, you gotta not just make yourself seen, but you have to already just know who you are, and a real woman will see that this is a real dude. He really about his purpose. He really about himself, and he knows who he is, and he's doing what he got to do. And just off that is an attraction. People love people that have something going on. If you see a woman that got something going on, that's attractive. Oh, where she got her own business? She drive a Lexus?
Right.
Oh,
Right.
word? Like, She got
And
this
is
going
that
on. You know what I
is
mean?
that
That's
Nah,
always
but
attractive no matter who
hold
you
on.
are.
So wait, real quick, Bolo. I'm gonna let you get in there. I heard you, but real quick. So you're saying that men of like genuineness, right? So you said, oh snap, she got her own business. She drive a Lexus, but and I'm saying this is we because I don't like to separate myself and act like I'm so good, although I don't agree. Aren't we the same men in these spaces that's saying, hey, we don't care about your money and your business? So which is it? See, that's the thing. So
Nah, that's them, Smitty. That
that's
ain't
that.
me. That's
No,
them. Whoever.
no. I get you, but you
Yeah.
just said when we see that now, I get you when you're saying. I mean, I guess maybe the example you was given was a woman that's on her. A woman that actually is like she's on top of things. She take care of business. You want to know why that's so important and why I know personally it's important? It's simply because if something happens to you, and I said it before, my father going through his whole kidney thing, man, if it wasn't for the simple fact that my mother was so well grounded and so well rounded, yes, well grounded and well rounded, man, our whole family would have sunk a long time ago. My father fell. He had to be in the hospital for like 6 months at a time. Kidney transplant, stents, dialysis, everything else. You know who held everything down while he was not in service? My mother. Why? Why was she able to keep that going? Because of what she knew to do. That's all I'm saying.
Proverbs 31 full circle. A Proverbs 31 woman, she's out there making sure her home is in order. You know what I mean? She's out there making sure her kids are okay, her man is okay, and even her community is okay. So, you know what I mean? A lot of people sit on panels and they say they want a woman that's a woman of God and things of that nature. Well, that's what a woman of God does. She's about getting things done. You know what I'm saying? And she ain't just sitting around waiting for you to come home.
My mother's
she's not
heavy in
doing
that
it.
Bible too. She's heavy in that word, boy. Oh man, she's
You know what I
heavy in
mean?
that
And
word.
I'm gonna land here, Smitty.
Go ahead.
And
Before we
you
get back
know
to
this,
the
and
video.
I've
Brother
seen you do
Bolo.
this, and I've seen myself do this. Who
Mhm.
we are, we just attract people off top. So if you a man and women just ain't attracted to you, you know what I mean? It ain't always about your looks, brother. It's probably about your character, to be honest with you. It's probably about your aura. And that's all I gotta say. I'll land there.
Okay. Brother Bolo, before we get back to the video, I know you was trying to say something.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good, brother. You're good. And it goes back to what, the conversation that we had last night, pertaining to, it all starts with you. Right? Because again, here's the thing. That Proverbs 31 woman ain't for no degenerate dude. The Lord won't allow that to happen. So how does that man know that he has himself a Proverbs 31 woman? He himself has to be a man of honor, integrity, and character. Because that's what you're going to recognize in her and what she can add to you. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's important. And it starts with you. This is why the Lord tells you, love your brothers, you love yourself. You got to love yourself first. You got to know yourself. You got to know your intentionality. You got to have direction. You have to understand who you are, why you are, where you are, and what you are, why you were put here on this earth. And then when you learn that, you understand that, you know what your worth is, you're going to demand your value through your standards. So now when you go out there to find yourself a woman, there'll be stragglers that walk in. But just from the conversation that you have, take the time to get to know each person so that you can rule them out, not just look at their looks. Because that's what a lot of us guys fall victim to. We fall victim because, the woman is banging, she's very attractive. But that's something that's fleeting. There's always going to be a more attractive woman. But what we should find attractive is the mind, the spirit. The her wanting to multiply what you have, her wanting to be that pillar of rest, not that pillar of stress, right? So that it starts with us.
Bolo, how they used to say back in the day? You know what I mean? If you hooked up with something that looked nice, 3 days later, go see the doctor.
That's MOD. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's how they said it. So so it starts with you, man. And again, and it's the same dynamic for women, man. It's the same dynamic. With the young lady yesterday that said that, I'm not settling, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that. So she figured out what she want. She figured out what she it's not about deserve. It's not about deserve, man. When someone say I deserve this, that means that you ain't put no work in. That's what that means, right? And you want to go out there and put that work in. And that's what this is about. So if you know what your worth is, go out there and get it. Go get your worth. Because no one's going to give it to you. Anything that, the Lord set up, anything that God has set up that is precious, any precious stone, you got to do work to get it. Emeralds, rubies, diamonds. You got to do work to get that. You ain't going to just get it. It just don't pop out at you. The Lord is not going to give you no finished product. What's the purpose of it? If my wife and I can't grow together, what's the purpose of us being together? You dig what I'm saying? So when we go out there, when a woman is looking for a man that's already finished, and we're going out there looking for a woman that's already finished, it's not going to happen. There's no perfect man or perfect woman out there. You make them perfect for you.
So real quick, let me just go ahead and we're going to push play on the video. We done with the comments because we're going to get back to the video. I want to address something real quick. So respect to Scorch Earth. All right. Let me just break something down to you about Brother Bolo right here. Brother Bolo was a man who was very much so well respected in these spaces. Brother Bolo will not ever BS you. I know this personally because I don't just talk to him on these panels. We have each other's actual phone numbers and DMs, and I speak to him on the back end. Me and Brother Bolo have actually had heart-to-hearts as men to men. And if it's one thing that I can speak up for, is his character. And everything in this comment right here, I'm going to erase. I'm not going to block you from my chat, but I am about to erase this bullshit right here. And with that being said, just because of that comment, JP, if you don't mind, please get him.
Because I hate you coward ass niggas. You a punk ass nigga.
Nah, man. I think he was just playing, man. That's Scorch, man. That's my man. I think he was just playing. I think he was just playing. He's just.
All right, bet. I don't know Scorch.
Yeah, that's see.
Okay, well, bet. Okay, well, yeah, Scorch. Yeah, welcome. And that was just a nice little taste of how Smitty go. We do not play over here. I'm very respectful, but I didn't know, so I'm going to give courtesy to that and much respect to you. Cool beans. We're going to let that go. I digress. My mic is muted. Let's go ahead and get back to the video.
For a relationship, if you're going to go in there making demands, you get what I'm saying? You got to meet me
It's
somewhere.
not making demands.
And if you can't,
we're talking about.
If you don't trust
we already
me, then we
skipped
can't.
the stage. We're already fucked with each other.
One mic.
So how do you expect me to trust you? Because we sharing locations and all this other stuff.
This is when we're already like far along into our relationship.
Then I shouldn't have to do that.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have to do that. You should trust me. You should know that I respect you, like you respect me.
Mm-hmm.
And you should be good off that.
But that's never the case. That's never the case.
If I feel like I need to share locations with you, then we not
at the end of the day. Y'all could say what y'all want to say, bro. But when you taking a girl serious and all that entertaining stuff in the DMs, that's not right. And so
oh boy. So let me just go ahead and do this. I ain't got time for that. Grown men over here. All right, y'all. Let's get back to the video.
Fuck y'all be doing.
So why
I don't do
we
that.
don't do that. I don't do that. I can give you my phone right now. Y'all can go through my DMs. I don't entertain niggas.
I don't entertain nobody. See, if I'm entertaining one person, I'm entertaining that one person.
You telling a girl
one mic. We gotta do a better job of just doing one mic. I know everybody, wants.
No, but that's disrespectful. You talking to a girl, you telling her you love her, and you want to take her serious and all this shit, but you in another girl DMs trying to spoil her, fly her out, and do all this stuff.
So you convinced that all men.
But I'd rather the thing with me is I'd rather see it than shit behind my back. You get what I'm saying? Like, I rather. That's just how I am.
That's why you want
IG passwords. Niggas fuck.
All right, so hold on. So on that part right there, so the whole part of the DM aspect, the continuously always being in contact. Now, do you see it as, if you are trying to go for that woman, should you actually be in the position of trying to figure out, like, you know what, what's going on with her, or should you just be trying to figure out what's going on with you two, if there is anything there? Because apparently what she's talking about is a whole lot of us are insecure. A whole lot of us just be like, we be trying to figure out everything in the world. So what's your take on that right there exactly? Just everybody's opinion.
Okay, so she said, can you play that portion of the tape?
Hold on. Okay. I got your message, Brolo. All right. Okay. All right. Ain't gonna say nothing, but okay. Respect to that. Okay. Go ahead, Bolo.
Yeah, can you play the video, that part of the video again, please?
No problem. Here we go.
Go through my DMs. I don't entertain niggas.
I don't entertain nobody. See, if I'm entertaining one person, I'm entertaining that one person.
You telling a girl you love her?
One mic. We gotta do a better job of just doing one mic. I know everybody, wants to.
No, but that's disrespectful. You talking to a girl, you telling her you love her and you want to take her serious and all this shit, but you in another girl DMs trying to spoil her, fly her out, and do all this stuff.
So you convinced that all.
Hey, real quick, how you take off timeout? I don't know, bro. I ain't never done it before.
Dang, I forgot.
I'm just saying, yeah. Listen.
You right click. I think you right click.
I'm doing it. But yeah, I mean, just for the record, like, again, people know about me as well, and it's like, yeah, I mean, if I don't know you, like, you know how it is. Like, I don't joke too good with people I don't know. That's all it is.
Okay.
See, I know y'all, so I mean, something said from y'all, I bet I get that. I don't know who this person is. That's all it is.
You barely joke with me, man. Get out of here, man.
What? What'd you say?
You barely joke with me. Get out of here. But no, this way.
You know how I go, bro.
If you listening, bro, just come up
just
and
pull up
if
on
you
the panel if you want to pull up, bro. I don't know how
Yeah.
I do all this unblocking stuff. I'm not all the way tech savvy, although I am making it look easy, but trust me, I do struggle. Go ahead. We're gonna get to it. What was y'all saying real quick before I push play? I think Bolo was talking.
Yes, you were gonna play the tape again.
I know you better get up here, girl. I need the woman's perspective. I'm about to start at right there. Bye.
Man, that's Miss don't pick up her phone. I ain't even. You know what I'm saying? She don't pick up her phone. No.
Hey, you might get a woman's perspective here because my wife's sitting here listening. So trust me.
Man, listen, no. That's so. I'm just letting you know now. Be careful. You know what I'm saying? You get to talking too much, all of a sudden behind the back of your neck is. I'm just saying.
I know. Trust me, I'm guilty.
All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get back to it. I digress. My mic is muted. Let's.
Hey, Smitty, he said Score said he coming through. He just parking real quick.
All right, that's a bet. Yeah. Tell him pull up. All right, cool beans. So we're gonna go ahead and do it. With that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. The time right now is 8:33 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Thank you all for watching. Let's go.
All men.
But I rather the thing with me is I'd rather see it than shit behind my back. You get what I'm saying? Like. That's just how I am.
That's why you want IG passwords.
Niggas fuck.
But I get healed before you go look for somebody.
That's the question you was gonna ask though. That's my question too, guys.
Yeah, you think all men are just men that just going into other women's DMs and just constantly shooting a shot at other women? You think that's just all men in general?
No, there's men.
Keep it real.
I mean, yeah.
Oh shit!
It's crazy.
No, I'm not
maybe the men I'm attracted to.
Like she was saying,
the men I'm attracted to. Like you gotta have more of a firm thing if you.
So you're attracted to men that get multiple women?
Oh shit!
No, I'm just attracted to like a type of personality that I feel like.
Do you all feel all right? So, or should I say, believe as men? All right. So this is what we're gonna do. Boom, right here. All right, fellas. So we're gonna go with boom, alkaline. All right. And then we're gonna go with soap. Then we're gonna go with Brother Bolo. So I want to know this. I'm seeing a whole bunch of stars and exclamations. That means she cussing niggas out already in the chat. Alkaline. So when it comes to how you believe in this modern day of age of dating, do you believe that most women are more concerned about a man's status in life or what a man portrays to be in life? His actual status or what he portrays himself to be?
An intelligent woman would look, if status is what they're looking for, an intelligent woman would be able to find out what their status is. But if you have someone that is easily fooled, what a person portrays out there can probably get by until they find out the truth.
Okay. All right. So,
man, number one, I think that young woman is capping. I don't.
Sure, yeah, I'm right with you.
She said she wants loyalty. Yeah, she says she wants loyalty and all these other things, but then she says she wants a certain type of personality of a guy who is, basically, playing the field and doing his thing and having multiple women. So, which one do you want? You know what I mean? And the hesitancy and even her smirking and all that, you can tell that she's not genuine in what she's saying. That's one. Secondly, I just believe that, like, a lot of times, you have to stand firm in what you're saying that you're looking for, because obviously the brothers are asking them direct questions, right? So if he's asking you a direct question about what you're looking for, and you're saying what you're looking for, then then that's what you're looking for. But don't say, you know what I mean? I'm looking for this, but then I like the players though. No, which one is it? Do you want a man that's going to be actually, your man and you guys are going to build a family and a legacy, or you want the player type? You know what I'm saying? And I think it's the notion that they say everything that glitters ain't gold. You know what I mean? So they may see the dude that's moving and grooving and he got all these women and he's living a certain type of lifestyle, and then maybe that's exciting because they're younger, right? But understanding that ain't what you're gonna build a family off of. And any man who's actually been in a long-term relationship or who's more mature understands that. And that's why I said this is a lot of immaturity there, because she can't even give you a regular consistent answer. She's just all over the place.
Again, I'm not going front though. When we're in a time and age where everything is Twilight Zone, topsy-turvy, and I hear just as many of people in our age that should be of that level who do speak on that level, I think we need to have the conversation too, damn it. I'm just being real with you. So I'm not putting that on just the youngins no more, because there's too many of us with something called arrested development, damn it. And it's just true. Excuse my language. I'm sorry, Pastor. I forgot Bolo up here. I need to watch my mouth. Forgive me, Bolo. I'm sorry, brother. So we got Scorch TV in the building. Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? You definitely have been certified through those of the village. So I appreciate you, brother, and do forgive me, okay? I just don't know your ass, nigga. And I'm gonna say it just like that. I ain't know you, fool. All right, but we good though. We good. All right. So now with that being said, do you want to go ahead? Bow. Give your piece on the question right there, sir.
Well, let me introduce myself. My name is Scorched Earth A24. So now we are officially meet that now. Now hold up. You came up here, beating your chest and all that like you King Kong. I just want to let you know, brother. The only reason why I came up here is because of the fact that
hold on.
I'll let you talk.
No. Wait. 1 second. You just wait 1 second. Oh no, because this is how we do this. Go ahead, sir. I'm here. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's just me and you. You. Oh no, I ain't scared of you, man. Come on now. Like I said, the one that needs to be offended is actually Bolo. Because see, if you would have been on his shows on Friday nights, then you would know who Scorched Earth is. So sir, I'm just saying. No, hold up now. I'm good. We good. I just wanted to let that out. That's all.
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to Bolo. I'm saying
okay.
Bolo, you want to go ahead and announce for that being missing on Friday, sir?
Brother, he was in the chat, brother. He was.
No, I'm talking about you being missing. Look, we got past that.
He
said you wasn't on your show. Nah, don't you deflect. Don't you
I
deflect.
was there. I wasn't. Okay. I was on Testimony Friday. Well, he wasn't on stage.
What? Okay, so Scorch, are you, sir?
Oh no. See, here go. You got to understand something about me as Scorch. See, when I come on, I get special appearance.
Okay.
I'm the only one on that show that comes in with an introduction.
Okay. Now.
The reason why hold up now. The reason why I put what I put in the comment because Bolo said something Friday night, and I didn't hear from him all weekend.
Oh, my bad, brother.
Yeah. See.
My bad, my G. My bad. I apologize, brother.
Y'all got 1 minute.
No, we good.
It's all. Hey, Smitty, it's all good, brother. I don't know you. You right. I didn't mean to come on your show like that, man, making you go get ready to go left on a brother.
I don't know you, and it's all good. You know what, black man? I apologize as well. That's how
it's all good.
That's how we do things.
But to your question, I've been saying it for eons. Where you think these youngins got that attitude from? From the women, these old ass women.
Okay, go ahead.
Period. That's the attitude that they got. They've been watching we with our mamas, our grandmamas. But see, when you got people like, nah, I ain't gonna mess with Bolo no more. I'm good. I believe it below.
I haven't done nothing to nobody, but
whatever.
What I'm saying, see, this is the thing. First off, it looks like, just from picking up the video from the little I've seen, it looks like these young ladies are young, right? They're young, and they're gonna answer with, and that's the thing that I think is unfair. A lot of the times, it's like when you see them asking or having women up, it be these ditzy women, and what the stigma that betrays, or that all women are like that, and it's not. Again, there's a trauma on both ends, man, both on the side of the men and the side of the women. We handle it differently. All of us do. We handle it differently. However, we have to be fair about this. And again, in this society, again, women can make the mistakes and get away with it. And us as men, we can't. We're not given that liberty, right? We got to pull our boots up and, handle our business. We're not given that grace or that momentary weakness, in which we should extend to each other. Because again, we're human, right? We should extend that to each other. But this world has gotten us looking at each other like if a brother breaks down, he's weak, he's a punk, he's this, he's that. But that's not the case. When you look at from as a young baby, these are two babies, a girl and a boy. The girl gets to express as much as she wants to. The boy is told not to. And he has all that pent up stress in him. And you have to understand that stress changes the pattern of growth when it comes to cell on a molecular structure level. It changes. Stress changes. It alters the way cells grow. So, it's so deep. The implications of what we do to our children as parents, not allowing them to be able to speak and vocalize how they feel. As men, we got to start making better decisions.
Okay.
At the end of the day, if we stand firm, and all of us are not, but if the majority of us stand firm, women are going to have no choice but to follow. They're going to have no choice. But we have to give them something to follow. And we have to be able to stand firm and say, if this is not the woman you want, I'm not going to sleep with you. We have to practice, being selective. That's important. Being patient and waiting. That's very important.
All right. So we're going to get back to the video. I want to know everybody's view. You tell me what you think. Anytime that you hear something, what's going on, salute to you. Much respect, Cyrax. All right, now, salute to you. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and we're going to keep on looking at this video right here. And whenever you all want me to pause it, just speak up loud enough, okay? And I'll pause it right there and just say what you got to say. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. The time right now is 8:46 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Now, let me get to this comment because I always got to take a pause for the family. Let's do this. I don't know about y'all, but my mama was old school. We wasn't allowed to cry unless we was getting beat as beat all girls. Oh, wow. So basically, family grew up, all sisters, and she's basically making it clear that it wasn't no man time. We had to be on man time as young girls, if I'm not mistaken, fam. What's y'all take on that real quick?
She ain't lying. I just put in a comment that she ain't lying. I just put in a comment that she must be a Gen Xer.
Oh, man. Okay, now. All right, let's get back to it. I digress. My mic is muted. Let's rock out to the video. Should men compete for women? Should women compete for men? Like on both sides. Let's go.
I don't know. I need to. Yeah. Not even that. It's just I don't know. Like I like a G. Like I'm attracted to like G ass niggas. Like that's what I'm attracted to. So it's like I gotta be careful with that. I gotta like switch up, like. Yeah,
you on a path to destruction.
I gotta start dealing with corny niggas.
No.
Corny. Why did you Zach? Why you gotta be corny?
Other people think they're corny. I'm not gonna think
they're not corny.
You just described them as corny.
We as women gotta start taking accountability for the men that we choose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what?
We as women gotta start taking accountability for the men that we choose.
I don't know why, man. If you feel like you want to live with a woman, like, what's the problem about sharing the shit? Like, what's problem?
It's not the problem. It's not the problem. It's the idea of like having to ask or having
you shouldn't have to.
Because you know what, my ex, he had the password to my phone, but it wasn't because I asked for anything. It was just like, oh no, babe, get in my phone. Here's my password.
It was on that right now.
Like, but it was he had the password to my phone. I had the password to his phone, but it wasn't because I was like, give me your.
I really believe that that's something new. I don't know, like this whole. All right, so we're now together. What's your 4-digit passcode? Well, I got a fingerprint. Okay, cool. Cut your thumb off and let me take that home. Like, I don't understand right now. But anyway.
Your password. It wasn't like that. It was just like, oh, hey, can you use my phone really quick?
Can you pause for a second?
Right there. I hear you.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, I don't understand it either. And I think what the sister shared in the white is a bigger issue within the community. And the big issue within the community is that, back in the day, if a brother and sister got a job, they was the hero in the community. You got a job, you was the hero. Everybody loved you. So-and-so got a job. oh, they working here, man, and like that person that had the job, they sometimes would, bring home certain things for the job or bring home certain food for the job and be feeding the whole hood or, giving the hood different things, man. And that person was like a local hero because they was working. You know what I'm saying? Or they received a certain accolade. So, or they was on TV or whatever. So that person was a hero. But now, a degenerate or basically somebody who's a bum, who wants to basically take away from the community, and live in degeneracy and just straight, debauchery. That person is looked at as cool or great or something special. And we have to get out of that mentality as a community. We have to get back to the mentality where the ones who are working, who are putting back into our communities, who are actually loving, the community and loving the people there, are the heroes. Are the people that we prop up. So I don't know where the whole degeneracy has taken over, attitude has kicked in, but yeah, it definitely has to stop. And I definitely am tired of seeing that with our people.
All right, respect to that. I digress. My mic is muted. The time right now is 8:50 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Thank you all for tuning in. Let's go.
And he just needed my fucking password, and he has it.
It's not like
but
awesome.
Yeah, but he didn't have. I don't want to have the passwords to his accounts and all that, because at that point it's like, what is the reason behind? If I feel like I gotta ask you, are you doing something, or I gotta question anything, then that means that I don't fully trust. We shouldn't even be in this relationship.
Right. Yeah. I would say take that nigga phone and run and see how he.
Well, one thing that I notice is that there are some times where us as people, we could, because of our past experiences, we could get to thinking that we're actually experiencing something from the past and it's not taking place. Thus, what you're doing is not giving that person a clean slate. And so what happens? We call that going into future relationships with baggage, right? And that baggage is you not being able to let go of what it is that you went through before. When you step into a new relationship, if that person has never met you before, that person has never hurt you before, you are to give that person something we call a clean slate. You don't sit up there and try to think, oh, you know what? You didn't answer the text. My ex didn't answer the text because they were cheating. Maybe I didn't answer the text because I was actually working. I actually was doing something of production. I actually was doing exactly what I've been doing long before I met you. Like this literally is just how I am. But because you haven't taken the time to learn who I am, possibly you could get these messages misconstrued. Same thing on our side as fellas. There are certain things that we could get to looking at, and we may think that we know, nah, man, oh yeah, she hoeing. Whole time, nah, bruh, you just been hurt, and you never took time to sit down and sit with yourself and get it together. So now you didn't enter that circumstance and give that individual person, that individual woman, a clean slate. Let's keep on rocking out.
He reacts.
Yeah,
and that's my issue with what you're saying. You saying, oh, we gotta share this and do this, share location, all that. If you feel like you gotta do all of that, then you with the wrong nigga.
Yeah.
Simple.
Yeah, I shouldn't feel like I shouldn't be on.
What's a relationship without trust? And you clearly don't have no trust for the niggas you're in a relationship with.
If you feel that way, you should automatically cut it off. Because I know.
Now, this is a question for the panel, because I love that right there. All right, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start. No, we're gonna start here. All right, boom. That's what we're gonna do. So, Alkaline, do you believe that when you start off a relationship and now these two people are together, the whole having to know, sharing locations, what's the password to your phone, do you believe that they entered into the relationship on a shaky foundation of non-trust? Is that non-trust?
That's absolutely non-trust. 100%.
Okay.
If you feel like you need all that information, right away. Mm-hmm. For me, it's a huge red flag, because that's telling me you're bringing baggage to this relationship right away. That's how I read it. You know, other people might read it differently, but I automatically read it like that. But that doesn't mean there's not room for self-reflection. Did I do something to maybe trigger that? You know, or there's not room for self-improvement. Maybe it's something that they need to learn because they don't know how to give a person a clean slate. But a clean slate realistically is hard to do. It's easy to say, it really is. But to go into a relationship after being through so many toxic ones, let's say you were in a few, it's hard to give a clean slate. It's easy to say, hard as hell to do. But then that's where you have to self-reflect and see what you can do to fix that. And if you're not bringing that baggage in, do you have the patience and the wherewithal to be able to accept the other person and their baggage and maybe not change them, but help them be able to self-reflect upon themselves as well, so that they can at least lighten that baggage a little. Your mic's muted.
No, you good. Bolo, you next. Scorch, you're next. So, and then we're going to get back to the video. Go ahead, Bolo. Everybody, same question.
I'm going to agree with, what do you call them?
Alkaline.
Alkaline.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to agree with Alkaline. I'm going to agree with him. You know, we a lot of these relationships are trauma bonds.
Okay.
They're not real relationships. You know, they don't take the time to heal from the past relationship they just got out of. Like Alkaline was saying, if it's a traumatic relationship, take the time to rebound, take the time to heal, take the time to learn from that experience, right? I always say that, you know, a failure is only a failure if you don't learn from it. If you do learn from it, it's called a life experience, right? Because you become better from it. And if you continue to just jump into relationship and jump into relationship and jump into relationship, all you're doing is compounding the trauma. That's all you're doing. You're just putting a Band-Aid over something that needs stitches. And sooner or later, it will catch up. Now, you know, a lot of the times we think that, you know, time heals all wounds. It doesn't. You know, when people make statements like that, it's stupid, because you think just time in itself is going to heal the wound. It doesn't. You know, what time does is, with practice, with coping mechanisms, it'll give you a better way of coping with said trauma and dealing with said trauma or triggers. But we have to be intentional, you know. So at the end of the day, you know, expressing to this woman or this man that you're trying to talk to, and you say, listen, this is what it is. You know, the one thing I can't ever get back is time. So I'm not going to waste mine. So this is the type of man I am. This is where I'm going. This is where I want to be. You either gonna get with the program or you ain't. And if she's not, cool. You know, we just had coffee. I'll pay the tip and leave the coffee, and, you know, see you on the back end. So, yeah.
I want to say this. So, Scorcher next. So right after that. Okay. So, I want to say this. When you was talking about that, as far as like time doesn't heal all wounds. You know what wound I have? You all know. You know, I lost my leg, right?
Oh, damn.
Time will never grow my limb back. Yeah, I was ran over by a train. Yeah, time will never grow my limb back. But you know what I can do. You know what I do. Exactly what you see me do. I cope. How do I cope? Through making sure I focus my mental on my purpose. My purpose is what keeps me from wanting to go ahead and, like, you know, say F it all. my purpose is what keeps me going and keeps me driving, not to mention my faith, of course, right? But I just wanted to stack on to that, in which Bolo was saying, like, time does not heal all wounds, because the fact is I will never see my right foot again. And that's just the fact. But so go ahead, Scorch, what you got, brother? And Cyrax, I'm gonna go ahead and comment to your comment after we done. I got you.
I can agree with the last two and even with what you say, but I will add to this. My personal opinion, going into somebody's phone and things of that nature, if it's somebody you just dating, messing around with, nah, they ain't yours. Now, the thing that shocks me is we can do all that stuff until we say I do. Then once we say I do, all of a sudden somebody feels like, what you going through my stuff for? Well, we married. What the hell are you talking about? What's yours is mine. Mine is yours. If I want to go through anything up in here, I should have the right to. It shouldn't even be questioned. Now, if you dating or you messing around, then this is how you get the trauma bonding, as Bolos talks about. Because we be doing a whole lot of stuff we ain't really got no business doing in the first place. Now, my issue with that also is this. How you gonna get mad at me about wanting to go through your phone when I done already went between your thighs? Vice versa. I think we got our priorities mixed up. Ain't nothing more private than your body. Am I correct? I mean, that's a question.
Yes, I would say my body, my vessel is my temple, personally. So I would agree. Go ahead.
That's it. That's all I had to say. But I agree with just about everything. I'm just adding on to it. But yeah.
Respect to that. Respect to that. My G. Okay, now. So, what's on you?
No grown person should be going through another grown person's stuff. I mean, that's just the bottom line. We grown. We out of our parents' house. You know what I mean? People are grown. They should be. They have the freedom to be grown. And I'm not gonna take any liberties from a grown person because I'm not their parent, and I ain't trying to parent nobody. So if the level of trust is so low that I have to check something, then yeah, we got bigger issues, man. We got bigger issues. I should never feel like I should have to check something. You should never feel like you got to check something. You know what I mean? Our trust level should be to the point where we know that each other is good. And then if I feel like I'm not good, I'm going to communicate with you. Hey, what's really going on? I'm seeing something in your behavior that ain't right. You know what I mean? You say you was going here, but then I checked and you really wasn't there. Like, what's really going on? Like, we're going to have some real communication. And then if your communication is off, then I know what it is. Then I'll make a decision of how I want to handle it from there. You know what I mean? And then, we'll talk after now. I'll be like, listen, what you said doesn't add up. I don't believe you. And these are the reasons why. You know what I mean? And then I just take action. So, you know what I mean? You know, your mic, Grizz. With that being said, I just think that, you know what I mean? That is the biggest thing. Communication got to be clear, because then we can set precedents of what's going to happen and what's to come. Lastly, I will agree with what y'all saying that time doesn't heal all wounds. You know, every trauma and every grief takes its own time period, and we don't know when it's gonna heal. And I think the biggest thing, like I said, the biggest thing in our community that we have to do as a community is communicate better. A lot of these situations are going down because there's just a lack of communication, whether we know how to communicate it, whether we feel a way about communicating it, or whether we don't want to communicate it. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. Our pride level as a community is just so high, and it makes no sense. We really have to, do better as far as communication. But yeah, I'll land there.
I see we have Brother Quentin in the building. What's going on, Q? It's been a long time. How are you feeling? Everything good? All right. I'm loving the beads. Okay now. So what do you want to add to that? Wait, real quick.
Yes, sir.
I gotta pay. Make sure I pay homage over here. All right, so no, you ain't about to look into my phone like that. Okay, got you. All right. How about I don't look into yours and pay me the same respect and don't do it to me? Absolutely. Thank you for that, Cyrax. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get it going. What you got, Q?
So being 18 years married. Well, I'm about to be 18 years married. Um, we kind of have we had some issues with that because I have a lot of friends who are male as well as females, and I don't even. It depends on the whole dynamic. Honestly, it depends on the value of church because I've been in the church and stuff like that, and the woman goes into the man's phone, the man goes to the women's. Oh, this okay. Me personally, don't go to my phone. But here's where I have to ask you, gentlemen, too.
Mm-hmm.
What if neither one of you want to, like? Because I know some people who are not married. They're together for a long period of time, but they don't want to get married. Do you think they should go into other phones?
I would say no. I mean, like, I would say no. Let's just say that. Let's just keep it simple. Go ahead, Clint.
But yeah, so yeah, I've been married for a number of years now, so like that. Honestly, I would say I don't honestly, because if you're sensitive to what I got going on, don't look at my phone, because especially it depends on your career. You might have another opposite sex calling you at a certain time, even though you say, hey, don't call me after a certain time, but it's really important. I got to tell you about something. Your spouse will have you on the game. You're mad at you. So yeah, I'm a lender here. I would say don't look at my phone if you're gonna get butt hurt.
Okay, so with that being said, I hear that a lot. The whole don't look at my phone if you don't want your feelings hurt. Then if that's the case, should that even be the person that you should be with in the first place? That's a question for the panel. The floor is open before I push play on the video.
I think it's one of those situations. It's a case by case basis, and I mean, what Quentin said, there might be stuff on there. It doesn't necessarily have to do with you going to be with another woman for reasons other than friendship. It maybe you might not like the conversation. Someone's asking another person for advice, and it could be misconstrued. It can be misinterpreted, and I can see that. I can understand that. All right, but then of course, that's where communication comes in, and explanation can be given. But if you're in a relationship that's lasted more than a couple of years, right, and you vehemently are against giving up your phone, then you need to think about what your priorities are. Right? Because if your partner is willing to give up the phone and let you see everything in there, and then you're not, you got to ask yourself, well, why am I in this relationship? That's how I feel about it.
I'll say this to piggyback off of the brother's point, and people agree with me on this, and they don't. I really don't care. People want these perfect utopian relationships, and that's why our relationships ain't working right now. You know what I mean? And I know that the person I'm about to reference has a lot of different things going on, but I still got to reference them anyway because I still believe you can learn from literally anybody. TD Jakes said this one thing. You know what I mean? He said in a relationship, you're gonna have something. Somebody gonna do something. You're gonna mess up. Our most intimate relationship, that we have, that we've ever experienced, is our parents. That is the most intimate relationship that we have. We leave our parents and now we start being intimate with other people. And then if we are able to, we find an intimate spouse, right? If I'm correct or not. You know what I'm saying? And if the person that has brought us into this world does not give us perfection, or the people that relate to do not give us perfection, how in the hell do we expect somebody that a perfect stranger to just give us this perfect relationship? It's not real. You're gonna go through something. You're gonna experience something. Somebody's gonna lie. Somebody gonna steal. Somebody gonna cheat. Something gonna happen. Somebody gonna lose a job. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna have some health issues. You may lose a child. Something's going to happen. It's life. Now, as the great new edition says, can you stand the rain? Can you work through it? Are you going to seek, spiritual help or therapy or whatever else? You know what I mean? Because most of the time we're not trying to achieve that or see that, because we live in this perfect Disney World fantasy. I'm not living in a fantasy. I'm not going through all that and checking your phone and wanting to find out something or seeing something. I don't really, at this point, I don't even care. I don't. I'm trying to live, man, and I'm trying to get through certain things in life and get my health right and other things. So when you face your own mortality, you really deal with a lot of things. You know what I mean? The bullshit get cut short, and you focus on what really matters. You know what I mean? If me and Chocolate together, I'm not checking Chocolate phone. If Chocolate ain't doing what she got to do, then hell, it just ain't gonna work. Or we'll work it out, or we'll figure it out. Shit, it'll be what it is. We human. We grown. We'll work through it, or we won't, or whatever else. It's just life. You know what I mean? Stop putting so much on these relationships. That's your problem, and that's why you go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. You know what I mean? Some people ain't meant to be with you, and some people are. And even if they are meant to be with you, they're gonna fuck up. And that's the best way I can say it, because we all will. I'll end there.
All right. Everybody, we definitely want to welcome into the building. We got a sister with us for the evening. I appreciate you pulling up. Thank you so much. So I want to know, so the topic of the night is, should men be competing for women? And you all as women, should you be competing for men? You got the floor.
Well, we already do that.
Radio loud.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah, it might flag me.
All right, tell me when you got it. Is that good? Better?
You good to go. You good to
All
go.
right, awesome. Mm-hmm. So we're already doing that, whether we admit it or not. The competition ain't always the same, though. You do have a group of men who do use being with dates, women, however, where you sleep with them or not. And I just wanted to say hello to everyone. I apologize. I wanted to make sure I say hello to Smitty, but hello all of you this evening. So when you are being raised in this, and I'm going to give you through that vision, through that theory of women, me dating in that sense. The competition starts early. We're given baby dolls. We are told about what to wear. We're told what men like. We are taught these things by certain types of women and families. But it is definitely shown prevalency in my community, in the Black community, where we will mix religion with morality and social consciousness and throw it all together. Just as it was being said before, we are human beings, so we're complex. So that's why no one can ever tell me that a man is limited or incapable of doing something. We have many men in history, Black men, who have contributed to our way of life. Like, I don't even, like, that actually is being used out here, and that's dangerous in itself. But yes, the competition is always there. It's innate. It's natural. Animals do it.
So real
everybody,
quick.
Yeah. It is.
Real quick. So you as a woman.
Yes, sir.
All right, there are three
You are
guys.
taught. I'm sorry, real quick. You are taught to be the best wife. You are raised to be a wife. In certain types of black homes, right? In certain types of any home. However, what ends up happening is not enough dads are raising husbands. They're raising, or mothers deciding to not raise their sons and just looking for a replacement to mother him. So yeah, it has a lot of pieces. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to make sure I got that out. You got the floor. Thank you for letting me speak.
No problem. Absolutely, sis. All right, so do you see that more so as a percentage or a totality in our community? In a brief statement so we can get back to the video. And anybody want me to push pause, let me know. Is it a totality or a percentage?
It's a percentage. It's a percentage. Yeah.
Cool beans. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get back to the video. Let me pull this back up, peoples. All right, so anybody want me to push pause? Again, we're talking about, should men be actually competing for women? So Chocolate, real quick, if you're in a room, if you're in a room and it's like 3 dudes, but is you and let's say 6 other women, so it's 7 women, 3 dudes,
right?
And you notice that like 5 of y'all out of the 7 are actually attracted to this one dude.
Yeah, that happens. Yeah.
Are you going? Yeah, we know it do. So are you going to compete for that dude just personally and speak freely?
No,
because we like to hear it. No, but you said that the competition is inevitable.
It is, but you don't have to participate.
Got you. Okay, I can respect that. With that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Let's rock on.
Thanks for the question.
Itching, like you acting a little weird, like you kissed me weird today.
It's all about the energy. I don't feel like it's with the phone.
I can tell with Nelly, she probably will go through the phone, not find nothing, and be like, this thing got a second phone. He got a second phone.
Y'all taking it like.
And that is all a part of this new culture. This like whole look. That's why the dating game is so messy. Second, third phones. I'm at the gym, really, I'm doing yoga with one of my clients and stuff. Listen, it's weird out here, right? Dating apps is off the chain. People come up there as all kinds of characters. Let's go.
Far already, because it's not that. It shouldn't be a problem. I'm not saying we have to do it, but it shouldn't be a problem. You get me? Like,
yeah.
Even if the nigga's like, who's in your DMs? And I say, he's my phone. You should be able to give me your phone back.
Chocolate, I want to ask you as the woman up here, how do you feel about you? Because I remember the other night when you were talking, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. How do you feel about the whole, a dude, like, because you know how you were describing as far as like, look, we just chilling. And I do respect that, because you do at least say exactly, like, you don't fake, like, you know what I'm saying? So I can respect.
I'm too late.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Because I don't want to lose my train of thought.
Sorry.
So what's your take on, like, when it comes to that aspect, as far as, going through a phone? Do you, as a woman, like to know what whoever you dealing with code is and what their social media is? And also, how do you feel about who you dealing with when they want to know these type of things? Give me a story of whatever you want to say.
Well, I appreciate you giving me the floor. I'll make it quick though. It actually happened to me, where the gentleman I was dating went through my phone while I was asleep. And so when I woke up, he was sitting there crying, and I was like, "Why are you?"
Oh shit. Okay,
What's
hold on.
Wrong? No, I said, "What's wrong?" That's it. I just asked, "What's wrong?" I didn't make fun. I didn't belittle. I just asked. So I was like, I had just woken up. I look over and he's got tears in his eyes. So I guess he goes through my phone, which I had nothing to hide. And I had gotten a loan from a friend of mine. This was like before like him and I were together. And he was like, "Are you getting money from other guys?" I said, "Did you read the date? I just don't want to be." I said, listen, I'm telling you who I am. I don't know what else to do. I'm not with anyone else. I'm here with you." And I guess for me, how I feel about going through phones and all of that, for me personally, in my opinion, if you got the feeling that you got to do all of this in your relationship, I advise you, get you a PI and a lawyer and move on with life, because it's damaging if you stay. So we ended up not staying together because he couldn't trust me. No matter what I told him, no matter what I said, this man was with me close to like 24 hours a day. But what it was insecurity, which I understood, and I was like, let's talk about that. But he didn't want to talk about that. But he wanted to go through my phone. He wanted to know what I was doing. He would call all the time, and I'm just like, bruh, you can go through my phone. I ain't got nothing to hide from you. And I find it interesting that when I do just tell you the truth, men kind of cock their head and look at me like, you know how dogs do that? Not calling men dogs. I'm just talking about that face. It's like a quizzical. It's like, is she lying? Oh, this can't be. That I have enough self-awareness to know, look, I'm not okay with this. Yeah, it hurt me because he went through my phone. Because I'm like, well, what have I done to give you the idea that you need to go through my phone? That's how my brain works with that, and y'all got it after that.
May I say something, please? Me and Chocolate be on the same vibe, man. We be on the same vibe a lot, for real. My thing is, all you can do is control the things you control. You know what I mean? You could raise a child up, and you can teach a child all these things, and that child turn around and could completely do something different than everything you done taught him. You know what I mean? You're like, dang, why is the child acting like that? I done taught him how to do this, that, and the third, and I have siblings that's going through that. They done taught their children all the stuff, and now the kids doing whatever they want. You only can control what you can control, man. You cannot control human nature. I know a lot of times y'all be wanting to, but you cannot control human nature. You can't. You can't control it. I know we want people to be a certain way, we want everybody to be morality and be right all the time, but it's just not gonna happen, sweetheart. I'm just telling you. You know what I mean? It's just not gonna happen. Or brother or whatever else. It ain't gonna happen. Okay? You know what I'm saying? And yes, everybody has secrets, everybody got something to hide, and if you don't have something to hide, then nothing is sacred to you. And then I will question, why is nothing sacred to you? You know what I mean? We all got secrets. We all got things we don't want everybody to know. Everybody got that. You know what I mean? But my thing is that the only thing I want to control is the only thing I care about is if you come home or not. At the end of the day, you coming home, these bills paid, we ate, be happy. That's all I can figure out. You ain't sick, excuse me. You ain't giving me no diseases. You're not giving our kids diseases. You ain't got no babies on me. That's all I can do. I can't control nothing else. I can't. I got way too much on my plate to try to control another grown ass human being. I just can't do it. You know what I mean? And I don't have any kids, so I'll land there.
Anybody else want to go ahead before we get back to the video real quick? Anybody else?
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about this. Not curious, but why he gotta wait till you fall asleep? And this is not on you, Chocolate, at all.
Yes,
why he gotta wait till you're asleep?
That was his personality.
That, in my opinion, is telling me where the baggage is at.
Right. That's why I left. I had to leave him.
Hold on.
So.
Chocolate. I'm gonna give you the floor one more again for the win.
No, please just watch the video. I remember.
Okay,
I remember.
good. Okay, because I want people to just go ahead and say what they gotta say. That's all, Chocolate. That's all, sis. Go ahead, Alkaline. I just want him to have the floor like everybody else did. That's all.
Yeah, no, I mean, because right there, that tells me where the baggage is at. The baggage is in his court, and this is where, and she explained it. She communicated, and her what she communicated didn't satisfy him. That's his problem. She can't control how he feels. So she did, in my opinion, the right thing. She came to a conclusion, this is not going to work. I would have come to the same conclusion. There are obvious red flags out there that anyone can see. And I'm not just talking about this particular situation. I'm just saying there are things that, like I just finished telling you a little while ago, you give a person enough rope, if they have bad intentions, they're going to hang themselves. That's a perfect description right there. That's all I had to say.
Okay. All right.
I'll just add this, and then I got a dip set. I'll add this.
Okay. Man. No. Hey, Bolo, no problem. And I thank you so much for coming up, brother. Go ahead, say what you got to say. Thank you.
Again, me, myself, in my short 52 years on this earth, man, I've learned not to deal with branches, to go for the root. And the root always starts with you. Like the young lady said, and Alkaline said, the problem was on him. So if we do the work on ourselves, you'll find that you can uproot a whole lot of issues that you'll bring into the next relationship that need not to be brought in. If we would just take the time to self-introspect and take the time to just look at ourselves and deal with our issues that we have. A lot of the times we don't want to do that. A lot of the times we want to jump right back into a relationship because we want that trauma bond. We want that person to make me feel good. Can't nobody make you feel good. They add to you. They don't complete you. No man completes a woman. No woman completes a man. They add to you. You have to be able to make yourself happy. You have to be able to make yourself bounce back from whatever issues. All they do is add to you. They are a support system for you. And a lot of the times we forego that and try to just come and just drop everything at their foot and say, fix it. Fix me. And they can't fix you. You got to fix yourself. Because if the mountain was smooth, we wouldn't be able to climb it. And this goes to 84. Relationships are not meant to be perfect. It's never meant, because relationships are not built through good times. They're built through bad times. Every relationship is built through bad times, meaning the stronger, the tenacity, the malleability of the relationship and that person that you're in the trenches with. When you go through these things and that person is still there next to you, that's what builds it. The good times, you just reflect on the bad times. So that's what I got. Scorch, everybody, Smitty, thank you for having me, my G. Chocolate's good to talk to you again.
Always. Good night.
Absolutely.
I love you, man.
Thank you.
Hey, Bolo, give me a call, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah. I promise I will call you tomorrow, Scorch.
Don't make promises you can't keep, man. You know better than that.
Hey, Scorch. You know how many times he said that to me? Listen.
Hey, that's why I said what I said.
Right there. Apparently, we got something in common.
You my man, brother. You ain't supposed to be putting me out there like that.
I ain't mad at you. Listen, we all about accountability, but I just want to let y'all know, Brother Bolo does come through. Just like
no. Bolo comes through, but you got to remind him, man.
No. Wait. Brother Bolo comes through somehow or another, similar to how God does. It's like it's never when you want, but it's always on time. It's weird. It's real weird. But anyway, Bolo, I'm just giving you your props and your crowns.
I'm gonna call you tomorrow, Smitty.
Hey, Smitty, you see, he done forgot about me right that quick. That's why.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna call you as soon as you pick up. I'm gonna hang up the phone. That's what I'm gonna do.
See, there you go.
I'm gonna call Bolo and hopefully Bolo pick up. I'm gonna call him and hopefully he pick up.
Man, cut it out, Soap. Your phone be on and off. Soap phone be on and off. We ain't even want to talk to Soap.
Oh my gosh.
We ain't even gonna talk to Soap. He be on and off. You ran Truth. Look, I'm done with the both of y'all.
Oh my gosh.
Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
Y'all guys have a blessed night.
Anyway, right here, hold on. Nah, because everybody been in that box. Scorch, it's on you. You better make something up, sir. Before I push play on the video. Show turn.
About what?
Everything
about the question?
Just everything, whatever you want to say. Everybody else has had their turn in the box. It's your turn, sir.
I mean, for me, it's just, it is what it is. I mean, I'm like Bolo in this aspect. I mean, heck, 52 years old, man. I mean, I got to the point, man, I ain't got time to be going through all that. I mean, I did all that stuff when I was, and I didn't even do it then. So my attitude is sort of like a soapbox. If I got to go through your stuff, then it's something wrong. But I mean, like I said, when it comes to privacy or whatnot, I never did it when I was single. And I never felt the need to do it being married. But if I am married, I don't think neither one of us should be questioning you. If I'm married to you, whatnot, you have every right to go through, and you ain't got to ask because it's yours. Period. That's just my opinion on it. I mean, I don't even think why that should even have it be a conversation if you're married. Once again, if it's somebody that you messing with or whatever the case may be, hey, that's how y'all rock. That's how y'all rock. But once again, my question has always been, if y'all not married, why would anyone be tripping off of something if you done already had sex with them? Why are you tripping? Your most intimate private thing is your body. That's, as you said, it's your temple. I think I'd be more concerned about you trying to get that than it is you going through my phone. That's just my personal opinion. I'm out.
I appreciate you. Nah, you good. Nah, you good, Brody. I appreciate you. So let's go ahead and get back to it. Bow. And I digress. My mic is muted. The time right now is 9:32 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Thank you all for watching. Let's get back to the video. Let me know when you want me to pause.
But it sounds like you got a checklist. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No,
like,
I got
right,
no, it's not that. It's like if a man
Like-
is asking you, like, who you DMing? Like, he wrong for
Why y'all
that.
gotta ask that?
Yeah,
That's
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that question shouldn't be coming up. But
I don't know.
I do like, if I was to ask, right? And something
think
like I would do it just to do it. You know what I'm saying? Not because I really want to. But if I was to do that and then he had a weird reaction, then it would kind of bother me.
I would just say take the nigga phone and run and see how he reacts.
Maybe work in the nightlife.
So
like,
if you ask your man, whatever, let me see your phone or whatever, and he's like, for what?
But
yeah,
you're done. You gotta skedaddle, honey bun, because why are you acting like
Hell no! Oh hell no! Oh hell no!
Oh hell no! Oh hell no!
Oh hell no!
bitch is calling you,
No,
or
I'ma be
DMing
like,
you,
I'll
and
just
I
be like,
say,
yo, I
let
just
me
wanna-
see the DM. Why can't you show me? Why can't we be open about
But now,
stuff?
as a,
let's try to.
but
one-
now
one
as
try.
a man, I'm in my head because like, why you asking me that? What are you doing that's making you think that I'm doing something?
See what I'm saying? This is too much. This is why I don't ask, period.
Yeah, let's talk about it. How do you feel about the person who keeps on accusing you? Do you look at that as you gotta be doing something yourself, or do you look at that as, nah, you're just insecure? All right, so hold on. Of course, because it's only one lady up on the stage, it's always going to be ladies first. And what we're going to do, listen, if you're in the right-hand corner, you're up to bat next. So we're going to do on this one, we're going to do bow, and we're going to do bow. Okay, let's get it. Chocolate, soap, I mean, chocolate, scorch, soap, alkaline, go.
Well, as it has been said, I'm looking at to the generation. There's a lot of lack of trust due to social media, due to people lying about what they look like, where they work, how much money they got. Just this illusion that continues to go on and on. And now you have very fragile human beings who have the access to people all over the world, but are lonely. And so that makes for this recipe of like, if I don't know every single thing about you, I can't be with you. Or if you give me any resistance, that's over. And that's just how I see it. It is a basically a mutation of what the generation before, which is us and millennials.
So hold on. So you're telling me that you believe that there is a curse being passed down. Is that is correct?
No, not at all. What I'm saying is, you heard the adage that each generation gets faster and smarter than the last one. You ever heard
Right.
that?
But watch this. Do you not agree that technology in a large way has been a curse? Like,
No,
think about how organic we have been. So you don't say, okay, bet, cool
no,
beans. We have
not
to
at all.
respect that. Okay, cool beans.
Yeah,
All right, all right.
yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, all right,
Thank
all right.
you.
So let's go ahead and get it. You up next, Brody?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say what I need to say, and then I'm gonna have to bid farewell myself, man. I gotta get up early in the morning
Okay,
and go to work.
no problem,
But
no problem. Appreciate you.
but yeah, appreciate you, man. Thanks for having me on. But I'll say this. It can be both. You know, for one, it can be the one that's up there always pointing the finger and saying you. Sometimes it can be because of the fact that they doing it themselves and they don't want to get caught. I.e., that's why they don't want you looking through their phone, things of that nature. And it can also be the other way, insecurity. As Bolo said, trauma bonding. Most people come into a relationship not fully, I won't say fully healed, but they haven't dealt with they past hurts. And they come into a new relationship expecting something out of you that they didn't get out of the first one or the one before you. Unfortunately, most of us, when we break up or we've been in long-term relationships, whatever the case may be, we are automatically going into the next relationship already with a preconceived notion not to allow what happened from the previous one to not happen in the current one. Because if you keep repeating the same thing, if you keep going back to the same thing, you're bound to repeat history. I know I've messed that up, but you know what I'm trying to say. So that's my feeling. Yeah,
So
you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this before you go. No, because everybody on this segment, everybody gets a question in the box for me before they go. All right. So look.
Oh.
So all right. So my question to you would be this, and to what you just said. So, do you believe that possibly the dynamics of the community could change if we actually got in a more unified state? Now, that's the first part. The second part to this, my brother, is how do you see us getting back to the state in which we should be in? What is the first step?
To your first question or the one you just asked?
Primarily the second one, but you can, it's like a,
Well, okay. Well, I answer the second one right off the bat.
There we go.
How we get back is we my personal opinion, my personal feeling on this, how we get back to that is return back to God. Get back into our spiritual aspect of what it was and where we came from, what it is that we was taught and what to believe in. As much as we complain about the old ways, as much as what the old timers, the generations before us went through and how they survived, they survive. So for me, as I look at it, I raise my children to the way I was raised. I tried to the best of my ability to teach them what it was that was taught to me, because I actually saw advancement from that. What we got going on right now, as a people, we need to be more selfless and stop being selfish. And the ultimate way to get to that, in my opinion, is we must return back to God.
All right. Now,
and on that, I bid you brothers and the sweet young lady, Miss Chocolate Universe, I think it is.
Good night.
I bid
Good night.
I bid you guys farewell. And y'all. Hey, Soapbox. Hey, me, you, and Smitty. Hey, this Friday coming up, man. All three of us, man, we got to be on there at one time, man, so we can just go 1, 2, 3. Hey, we got to get Bolo, man. Just got to.
Oh my gosh, I'll be there.
We'll see what's going on as far as timing and everything. I'll see what's up with my schedule. I so appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much for
coming man, up. It was nice meeting you, man. Thanks a lot, Soap, man, for sending me the link, man. Hey, and Smitty, I subscribe to you too, man. So
hey, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, bro.
Hey, no problem.
All right. Now.
Hey, y'all take care, man. Later.
Okay, now. So, it's on you. Hold on, real quick. Alkaline, did you talk? Did you go? Did you go? Yes or no? Ain't no
I think I did.
Huh?
No, I think I did.
Okay, cool. So after you, we're gonna get back to the video. Yeah, I'm trying to get back to the video. All right, so Soap, is on you. Let's go. You're not in a rush. Let's go.
Okay. But yeah, I think as I stated before, man, we shouldn't have to really have to do these different things in order to, feel secure in a relationship. So if you have that much insecurity, you have that many things that are bothering you and you aren't secure about, then you have to deal with it within yourself. You know what I mean? That's a you problem. You know what I mean? No matter if the person doing something or not, you have to deal with you. You know what I mean? And you have to be secure in who you are. And if that person ain't doing something that you feel is not correct, then you have to talk to them about it. And that's that. And then you have to, let me tell you something. That Can You Stand the Rain song by New Edition is not just a song. It's really it really has a meaning. And the whole meaning it is funny.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Nah, you good, bro. You good. It really has a meaning, for real. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Like if you're not willing to stand the rain and go through certain things with somebody, then yeah, the relationship is not gonna last. You are going to go through something, as me and Bolo have both stated. There are gonna be things that happen. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna tell you this: relationships are based upon, a lot of times what you want to put up with and what you're not. You know what I mean? And that's different for everybody. So it may be something that Alkaline and Smitty ain't gonna put up with that I might, and vice versa. And it may be something that Chocolate is willing to put up with that another sister is not willing to put up with, and vice versa. You know what I mean? So it all depends on what you want to put up with and how you really, and what you want to deal with and what you want to go through. But you're gonna go through some pain, and you're gonna go through some good times too. So yeah, it's gonna be life. That's it.
Okay, now, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get back to it. Let's go ahead and rock out. Everybody, I thank you all for tuning in. The time right now is 9:43 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Let's get back to the show.
Because it's the truth, and that is too much. Like, it takes too much.
Because if we sitting there, we both good, we trust each other, everything flowing. Women like to make up problems in their head and then ask you stupid questions.
It's not in our head. Stop doing that. It's not in our head.
It's in your head.
No, it's not.
And sometimes it's just that time where
Pause. Right there. She said it. It's too much. It's too much. In other words, I don't want to put the work in.
Well, I think she's talking about it's too much trying to keep up with two men at the same time.
Well, what I'm gathering from it is not so much about the two men at the same. I think it's just the work.
May I jump in just a second? What she's referring to, though,
anytime. Go ahead.
Thank you. What she was referring to, sir, is the fact that men, these type of men, these men sitting right here are gaslighting them, going, "It's in your head, and it's in your head," and they're like, "It's not." And it's like, it's too much. How am I supposed to read your mind? Let's continue. I'm gonna put my little $5 that this is where this is gonna go.
All right.
I be feeling down for the count, and I be wanting reassurance.
Go ahead, Alkaline. 60
No.
seconds.
Let's see how far it goes. Let's
go.
This is how I would want my man to be like, reassure them. Like, I feel like
that you still love me.
Yeah,
that
you
you
know
still
what
care
I'm
about
saying?
me.
You know what the
No.
You know what you know what the flaw in that is though? It's like, okay, I'll give you an inch. I'll do it for you this time. Then now it's like, where's your location?
Oh,
then
location is
no,
crazy.
but
Yeah,
that's
that's
how
how it starts.
That's how it starts.
That's
You
how
want
it
to see my
starts.
DM,
Yeah.
then you want to know why I am, then you want to know why I ain't answering my phone, then you want to know why I ain't answer a text. Just everything is getting over analyzed. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So and you like, well, you did it for me before.
But let me tell
What's
you,
up now?
I don't know why.
What's up
But
now?
let me tell you, this is exactly why I don't go to phone. I don't do none of that. I don't do none because social media is toxic.
First of all,
and I don't
social
care what
media gonna
nobody
get caught up.
Go ahead.
I mean, social media gonna get you caught up faster than your actual phone will.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest.
Thoughts.
I mean, social media is definitely toxic, for sure.
No. The comparison between social media getting you caught up as opposed to your actual phone. Thoughts.
I think social media gets you in more trouble than the phone. Honestly.
All right. Okay now. So
because the question is like, why did you like this one's photo? Why are you talking to this one? Why are you talking to that one? Why are you spending?
Do you think that social media would get you caught up more so like on some like, let's take the typical situation where you are, your woman, you go, you guys see each other on a regular. You're either back and forth at her place and vice versa. You think that the social media would get you caught up faster than your actual phone, considering your phone is in her actual presence just as much as you are, as a matter of fact, every time you are. Rock out.
Yeah, because here's why.
Okay.
Here's why. Because if you have your phone, all right, and she can see your phone and you can see her phone, but then there's the added, look at this bonus, that she can monitor your social media without your phone. She can see if you went on YouTube, if you went on Instagram, if you went on TikTok, if you went on Facebook, after the fact. So your phone doesn't even have to be around. And because you and your phone are not around, she can come or he can come to all kinds of conclusions before the conversation even comes up. And then the conversation comes up and there's all the explanation. Yeah, social media can be very detrimental.
All right. Does anybody want to respond before I pull the video right back up? Phone as opposed to social media, which would get you caught up faster, do you think? In
social media.
Okay, bet that. So
it all depends, man. I mean, either one, because using technology can get you in bad terms with someone, but yeah, it all depends on, after those terms are done, or after you go through what you go through, are you able to work it out or not? And yeah,
Okay.
I landed there.
All right, cool beans. Let's get back to the video. Let me know when y'all want me to pause it. So the time right now is 9:49 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Thank you all for tuning in. Let's go ahead and get back to the show.
With that shit.
Like, social media is so toxic because everything we overanalyze regardless. A heart eye under a picture from a friend from 3 years ago or a guy you used to talk to months ago means something today. You know what I mean? Or maybe you know what I mean? That means that, oh, so you just now started fucking because why he commented on your recent picture? Excuse me, sir. I don't control this man's actions. Like, you know what I mean? It's too much. This girl, she loves your man's story, right? And it's really just a story. And it could be a drink that the nigga got. Why she hiding it? Oh, she was with you? Are you insane? But that's how deep social media is. It's so tough. I'd rather not know. I don't want no passwords. I don't want to see it because it just makes you crazy.
I can honestly say I have actually had that headspace as far as I've actually verbalized it, like, you know what? And majority of the relationships I've been in, we don't really kind of like coincide on social media. We just don't. Reason why? Exactly what she said. It's just, I don't know. I just look at it as something like, you know what? I don't even want like the misconceptions to even come through because I'm all about eliminating all confusion. And guess what? Sometimes she might just post something because she's feeling a certain kind of way that day. And you may take it some kind of way that day. But you don't even realize exactly what's taking place inside of her mind on some real talk.
But
Go ahead. You want to respond to that Father Clay?
I mean, look, I'm going through it now, and it's not even with my wife. It's with a friend that I consider like a sister. Why are you on this person's page? Why you're sitting at her table? No, I was commenting on something that was relevant to something I'm interested in, but automatically I'm being accused of sitting at somebody else's table. Like, what? What? You know?
Do you mind if I throw?
Are you serious right now, bro?
Go ahead, Chocolate. Go ahead. Rock out, sis. We got the floor.
What was say that again? Alkaline. She was doing what to you?
I got a female friend.
Right. Okay.
She, I consider her like a sister.
Right.
We talked a lot and stuff like that. And we talked and we were on YouTube a lot. But
okay, I got you. Okay.
Thank you. I'm in somebody else's room that she don't like.
Oh, baby, come on now. Oh, I can't say that word no more.
That she don't like, and I'm sitting at that table because they don't get along. Or I make a comment on social media, like on Instagram or something like that. I'll make a comment. I'm sitting at that table, or I'm backstabbing my friend. It's like, what? Are you kidding me? I'm going through that now. Yes, social media can be huge.
Well, let's. The thing I wanted to say in rebuttal of that is this: there's nobody walking around named social media. Okay, these are the same dysfunctional human beings that was walking around here, and now we just know everyone's dysfunction. We seeing stuff from when it first started with MySpace, Black Planet, everything that we're talking about now, they were talking about at the end too. So there's something going on, and I will add this, and I'm a lean on that. Lean on that. That don't even make no sense. I'm a land on it. All right, thanks. Anyway, we are not raised to trust men. Y'all do know that, right?
No, I'm not hip to that because as a father who takes care of his,
as a father, hold on, Smitty.
The only thing I know is
Right.
Yeah, I mean, so but wait,
I'm talking about a
his
generation of
father is a
women.
man.
Right.
Okay,
I'm talking
you
about a
just gotta
generation of
understand how
women.
it sounds to no, real quick,
I
sis.
know, no problem.
No. Wait 1 second. I'm gonna let you rock out. The only reason why I did that real quick, because this is that station, this is that channel for that third eye to be open. When you said that, the third eye opened right on up and said, hold tight. You said that women aren't right. So my daughter being a young lady and me being a father and a man in her life, instantly when I hear that, yes, ding, 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 ding. You see, it's a response. That's all it is. So I just want to make it clear that these are the narratives. And I'm just saying, as far as like, just period. Now, sis, again, rock out. I swear on life. You know how we all over here. Like, you ain't getting dropped, none of that. Ain't no gonna be cutting you off, nothing. You go off if you want to. But I'm just simply saying, in my own right, I definitely, I make sure that I be very careful how I word things to my sisters. Why? Because I can't just say, yeah, because these mothers is raising all weak ass men. But here it is, I got homies that's in my circle to this very day, and they was raised by just their moms, and they moms is damn near my auntie. Like, that's like, I call their mom auntie. Ain't even no Mrs. nothing. Hey, auntie. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? They solid, they thorough. So I'm one of those who come from real world, who knows some of what is spoken about have some factors. Okay, cool beans, but majority of what is said, bullshit. And I'm not saying what you said. I'm talking about the narratives that are spewed. I digress. My mic is muted. Please rock out, sis. You got the floor completely.
Well, from what and I appreciate that. Thank you. What I'm talking about is, if your daughter is in a different generation, right? We're talking about these young ladies and up. Because this isn't just happening with this generation of men and women. You have a gap, 35 to 55, that's walking around here, men and women both. These are the people behind all of these things, right? We are divorcing each other. We're breaking up. Our age group, because we're trying to, what was being taught to us wasn't healthy behavior. It is, as I was on a panel with another young lady, and it's true, we are told things like this, and I'm speaking from a Black woman in America, the culture we had. Now, my people were church people. I got pastors and all that stuff in my family. I am, I guess, one of the black sheep. I'm a heathen, I guess. But truth be told, watching all of these relationships growing up, it is this, well, I got you. If me and Soap was dating, oh, well, make sure, because men look. Let a man look. It's okay. If he cheat, it's all right. If he just slapped you, it's okay. These are those secret conversations that women are having that have.
So hold on. Wait. Chocolate, real quick.
Sure. You can go through the video. Go ahead.
No. I'm going to push play. But I want you to respond to this now, sis. I mean, to the best of your ability.
Sure.
In 60 seconds. Everything you just said, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we are now, I'm only going by because we are in these spaces.
Right.
There are narratives that, there are certain things that are just said consistently.
Yes.
So I be trying to like add it up, right? So
right.
Boom, I'm heard, I hear it consistently. Men ain't there. They roll out, blah, blah, blah. All right, cool beans. I don't put no fault on the mother. But what I'm saying is that when you say that these kids aren't being raised a certain way, is that a dynamic that is the downfall of the man and the woman collectively? or do you see it as yourself as a woman? I should have either chose a better man, or he should have just went on ahead and not have gotten with me.
Okay, so here's a two-parter, I guess. I'll keep it short. One, I probably am not the woman that should speak on this because one, I will not. Those type of small details are important to me as well.
Okay.
If we are not, doing more than just having sex, then I don't want to waste nobody's time.
Right.
If we have nothing in common, the only view I can give you at this very moment is my own, in the sense of these young ladies have become more and more independent because that's what we were taught from my grandmother and my aunts, my cousins, my mother, all the black women in my life. And then when I started, being the, part of the Rainbow Coalition, that means I know more than black people. That's not anything else. But
I don't care what it means. Whatever it means to
okay,
you is
I
what
just
it
want to
means.
make sure I don't want to offend
First
nobody.
of all, for the record,
Yeah.
rainbow to me as an 80s baby, rainbow to
Yeah.
me, it still means God's promise. So I don't care what people try to turn it into, it still means God's promise after the storm. But keep on rocking out. Go ahead, sister. You got the floor.
Thank you.
Let's see what we got going on back here.
I want to, I guess this is why I talk about my journey, especially in relationships, because there's not a lot of spaces where we're actually being heard. These men poo-pooed it off. Mm-hmm. And when it's in your head. And so just like when you guys see women behave a certain way, just like us, when I hear men out here and I talk to different men out here or be a part of different panels, some of the stuff be really like upsetting, that this is what you are talking to men about.
So you're saying that men out here in these spaces, for the most part, are you saying that you hear, let me ask you this as a woman.
Yeah.
Do you hear more anger? I want you to really pay attention to these two words. Do you hear more anger coming from these men, or do you hear more pain, as in unresolved issues coming from these men personally? Or you can go with C, as in a combination of both. That's okay. Rock out. Alkaline, you got the floor after her completely. Rock out, sis.
I appreciate you.
Rock out.
Well, really, what you were saying is why I said we were raised to not trust men is because, again, if you're taught that a man is a predator, he's a wolf, like you said, we have now become more careful about what we say, but we didn't just a few generations ago. Our era, our generation of people are the ones who created online therapy, because somewhere down the line, somebody said, hey, this is not okay. We are not healthy. And I don't think we have that for ourselves. We don't give ourselves that grace. So pain and anger becomes a part of our armor when we're out here. And I get that part. But it also, when you have a show and you have a following, you're a lightweight celebrity, okay? And whatever in that definition, if people are coming to you, listening to you, and human beings do it. Look now, look at what we are. We make money this way. We connect, we network. Some people have fallen in love. Some people have gotten married online. I think that men need to give themselves the nuance. I think that's the shift. Give yourselves the nuance. I think that men not giving themselves grace with pain and anger and not talking to someone about it, it leaves this space for any woman. I can't compete with that. Because you got that armor on 24/7. You don't trust me. You ain't trusting the world. You don't trust your homies, your mama. So what do I think I have coming when I'm trying to be vulnerable with you and you will never trust me? Those are the pills that are hard to swallow, and I understand that. I am thankful for the gift or ability to try to understand myself, because traits are not gender specific. Loneliness isn't gender specific. So, yes, I personally would love to encourage more people to be in healthy relationships, to love themselves and their partner, and let's have a little bit of happiness. It's okay, y'all. But you got it, sir. I'm done. Thank you for letting me speak.
No, you're good. So, Alkaline. So, I am curious. So, what exactly, just listen in a healthy note, because what I do like to display is the healthy version of these things. I don't give a damn what's said back and forth, but I like a quick, healthy resolution. So, Alkaline, when we got up on here earlier, you were saying that you did feel some kind of way about what Sister Chocolate was saying last night. With her being here, what exactly was that in particular, and how did you, basically go ahead and cope with that throughout the night?
Yeah, sorry. My medication just came in, so I was a little distracted. But yeah, no, she was on the panel when. Oh, by the way, it's good talking to you again, Chocolate. I enjoyed
as well.
I enjoyed last night's
okay.
conversation.
For the record, I've known her for a little bit. She's kind of built for this, so it's okay. And it's not about a beef or anything, but it's just about getting a clarification. And that's all right. And it's okay to have disagreements during the process of clarification.
Right.
All right. I want to make that clear. Speak your mind, sir. So you were saying earlier that, like, man, you really felt some kind of way.
Yeah, I did.
Here now.
Yeah, yeah, Chocolate, you were part of the conversation last night. I was there. I was on the panel, right?
Yeah.
But I felt some sort of way. I felt that I couldn't fully express myself because I thought it might get volatile. Not due to anybody's.
Do it right now. No. You said that earlier. Now is the time. Absolute. I'm saying it. I don't know how soft it sounds. Safe space, bro.
I know.
All right.
She needs to hear the backstory so she understands why I felt the way I felt.
Okay.
Because last night, and because the reason why I was feeling some sort of way is because I felt it was like there was some man bashing going on without women being culpable or accountable for their decisions and for the choices that they made, and it was being put completely on the man's shoulder. Now, I know you guys weren't talking about the panel in specific, but you made a general, not you in specific, but the comments were made generalized towards men. And I felt if I would have said anything that was on my mind at that time, I felt like it might have gotten ugly. And I didn't want to go there at all. Because I don't try to be confrontational on other people's panel. I'll be confrontational on my panel any day, but I show nothing but total and utter respect for other people's channels. That being said, that's what my issue was, is that it seemed as though it was man bashing without any culpability from the women and no acceptance of responsibility for your choices.
At what point in this video, Chocolate, you can respond. Are we around this point, sir?
Oh man, I couldn't even remember what point it was. I was
oh
like,
my God, yeah, we talked about a lot.
I know, right? Okay. But go ahead, Chocolate. What you got in response?
Ooh, looking like my mama.
I thought you looked pretty good last night, sweetheart.
Oh, well, thank you. But I will say this: I do apologize, and I hate that you felt that way. That was never my intention. It's awkward to try to have these conversations about us when the unfortunate part of it is that what we're trying to do is find out why are men ignoring the men that are causing the reaction of these women. Like it has nothing to do with fault per se. It's about men set this up, women react to that, then rebel against it. Because that's all this is. The same thing from the suffragettes all the way up to the Me Too movement and on and on. There are certain people in this setup, and again, we have to generalize because y'all don't tell us anything. If we ask, we get these weird answers. I truly want to know what makes it tick. What is happening? Let's use this apparatus to make it a little better. But we can't get past if the men do it, the women do it, and if the woman do it, the men do it. Okay, we got it. But you still need to dissect. You, as in any other culture, American culture still says men are the lead. That's why we don't understand why men are saying that their voices are not being heard or no one cares. I will tell you, sir, a personal anecdote of my own very quickly, and I'm a land. I was raised, my mother was the Black Donna Reed. I think you would be familiar with that.
Yes.
Era of show.
Yes.
Not because you white, just the era of show. Because it was even on reruns. So I'm
not white, but okay.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I just want to make sure.
He's Puerto Rican. He's Puerto Rican.
Oh, okay. I apologize, sir. Now I know. Okay.
Just the lighter version.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. All right. What I try to share, I love very hard. I am passionate as I am out here. I am just as, I would say, even more passionate offline. I am all about making sure my partner knows I care. But what I learned in the relationships that I was in is that there's things missing from our equation within our relationships with Black men and Black women. And I know it goes out to everybody, but I'm pro-Black. I just want everybody. So
I get it.
Yeah, and it has nothing to do. I don't hate on nobody else. I just want to see my people win. But they can't if we're fighting, and that's done on purpose. So it's up to us individually, those who see past it, or those, as Smitty said, the third eye starts to open. That energy starts to change. We are afraid to be vulnerable with each other. That's it. If every story you hearing online, because like I'm a news junkie, so I'm on Instagram, TikTok. I don't do WhatsApp or Facebook as much, but Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, then news channels, news articles, clips, whatever is going on. I'm nosy. I want to know. So it is a way to gain knowledge. But as it was said, I think it was last night, Tracy said it. It is about your applying of the knowledge. So as I continue to date and thinking as a black woman that my duty is to marry a black man, have black babies, and work on my community. I wanted that. I could have got married out of high school, yo. I always wanted to farm. I always liked that, so it'd have been agricultural, no matter whatever kind of way. However, that didn't happen. Okay, so and I'm not bitter about it. It's just I haven't met that person who also sees the world the way I do. We gotta be through the same lenses because it doesn't work. That opposites attract. That you can change a man. That you can fix somebody with your love. It has done damage. It has done damage to us, and we, as a community, we didn't believe in therapy. You went to church, pray it off you. Keep it inside. And we've seen that and how dangerous that is. So it is time to tell sure, go ahead.
I want to ask you a question. So
no,
when it comes to that love part, like, do you really believe that, that hasn't been afforded to us, or do you believe that possibly we don't know how to recognize it?
That's a great question, and I think, it definitely is both. Not the cop-out answer. It's just because you have to have both in there. Because one, you got to figure out, come to the place that there is something wrong. That self-awareness is changing. That your partner is leading away from you. That you don't feel like you are being appreciated as a man. You don't feel loved, touched, wanted. These things are natural and necessary for a healthy relationship for a man, just like it is for a woman. What I'm saying is that we can interact. When you hear men push back and say things like, I can't be your friend. I had my man was sitting on the couch with me, y'all. Sitting on the couch, child. We sitting there watching ESPN. I don't know if you ever watched Stephen A. I don't know if y'all familiar with Stephen A. Smith. So we was watching that on ESPN, and it's the two men and the lady in the middle, and I think she's gorgeous, very smart woman, and she's been the host of this show. So me and him are sitting there, and we're just kind of, just looking at TV, right? And I was like, I made a comment like, oh my gosh, she's just gorgeous, And he said, I couldn't be friends with her. And I was like, why? He was like, because you can't fuck your friends. And I was like, and excuse my language, that's it for word. So I'm like, okay, so you don't want to be my friend? Like this separation and compartmentalism that men are doing is a detriment to themselves, just like it's a detriment to women who do it. And I land there. I just want people those of us who know how to, we need to help each other become more self-aware. And you can do it without ridiculing or shaming or making somebody feel bad. So that's it. You got it.
Alkaline, do you want to respond to that before I push play on this video? Last 10 minutes of the video. We ain't got but 10 minutes left on the video.
I understand about loving as hard as you can. I didn't realize what love was until I met my wife, my current wife. I thought I did. Honestly, I thought I knew what love was until I met my current wife. And she is my best friend. She's my best friend. She's my confidant. She's the one that I rely on the most.
That's what I mean. Yes. Thank you for saying that.
But it wasn't always that way. She dealt with a lot.
Right.
I couldn't tell her I loved her for almost 2 years into the relationship. You know what I used to tell her? back at you. If I tried to tell her back at you now, she'd hit me with a chancla with the quickness. If I ever try to get back to that.
Oh, go ahead, because I have a question for you.
But, and listen, I'm including motherly love there. I thought my mom loved me, and I thought that's what love was, and I found out it was more like it was love out of obligation because I was her child. All right, so I had no idea what love was. All right, now I know I loved my brothers. I love my nephew. That I know what it felt like, but to actually feel that somebody is not only attracted to you, in which she lets me know every day, that someone's attracted to you, not just that they depend on you for this, that, or the other, but she is legitimately attracted. I never felt that. I thought I did, but I never did until this relationship. So it's a learning process. But because of her, I became more forward thinking. Because at one point in time, I was a bigot. I didn't like white people. Period. End of subject. It was like I was violent towards them. Okay? And because of her, I started thinking more forward. I was homophobic. And it took a conversation, all right, with a gay man and just asking them questions that I would never ask before. I just became more forward thinking instead of being stagnant where I was at. So when you say men have to, make other men accountable, I understand. I totally get what you're saying. But if there's more men out there like me, and I know I'm not the only one, there's a community out there that are forward thinking. I follow a channel called Tay Tay. It's Tay Tay Baby. I don't know if you know who she is. She's popular on YouTube. She's got a decent channel. She's popular on TikTok, and she's got a decent following on YouTube. I like what she has to say. All right, she listens to these conversations about these women that do nothing but man bash, and she picks it apart. And I love how she picks it apart and explains both sides, but she does not take the women's side.
Real quick, Alkaline.
Yeah.
I just don't want her to miss track of Chocolate. You had a question for him, right?
I can wait. I know we got 10 more minutes on the video. I know you wanted to get that done. We could.
Okay. Right. So you know what you want to ask, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Alkaline, go ahead, finish up, because I just know how it is personally, right?
Oh yeah. But my point being is, I can't be me and Smitty and the people on the panel last night and that were here today. We can't be the only ones that are forward thinking and open to learning or hearing what you as women have to say.
No, you're not. It is, but unfortunately, you guys aren't louder than the rhetoric. The men who are good are what we deem as that, and what the women are that aren't trying to get you for your money or just want you for sex, or they really want to be mothers and wives and your lover and your friend. And we have these conversations as women, but it is hard to share that with a man that's telling you that, oh, I only think with logic. Don't I feed you? Don't I house you? That's love. There is nothing wrong. That's why words are important, to get that reassurance. I'm here with you because I care about your well-being. I don't want to be anywhere else in the world. That doesn't mean you worshiping me. That means that you have high respect and care and desire, and we are ever evolving and moving together and we give each other that grace and we give each other that space. It doesn't happen automatically. But I don't think we don't even have anything to help people even get to that point, except for more rhetoric. Because I've scoured the male side of YouTube because I wanted to know what's going on. And at the time, my brother, when I first really got into YouTube, my brother was a teenager and he introduced me to Tommy Sotomayor. And then I got to searching. I didn't become a creator till I've only been technically 2.5, 3 years, but I've been on YouTube watching, reading, trying to understand, following the rabbit holes. And again, it comes down to the same thing. We are so afraid to, and when I say we, I'm talking about just human beings in general. There's men who have horrible insecurity issues, but there's also men who are loving and caring, but everyone, men and women both, they may have something, that level of crazy you don't want to deal with. So let them find someone that's going to meet that. Because we've all been bumped and bruised through it, and now we trying to just find solace and a safe space with another human being, and that's hard to do. It's hard to do.
Don't you think that would be just hard to do in general anyway?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I completely agree with you, sir. I agree that we push, and I say we as Americans in this society, in every facet of media, we have been told how to handle our lives. Because again, we are different players in the same game. We may have different things, different names. However, human beings need social interaction. However, our communication and not just communication, but just you having peace within yourself or knowing what you want and you can communicate it. Sometimes everyone can't do that. And we then shame them because they can't do that. I'm cool with that part. But I just would love to have a conversation with men where they don't feel like it's an attack. We just trying to figure out what to do. Because I was all those things that men were asking for. I tried to keep my body right. I tried to make sure my hair looked good. I made sure when he came home, I cooked. We didn't have no kids. We going on trips. We doing everything together. It doesn't matter. If the person ain't okay inside the relationship, there's going to be problems on both sides. Right. If it triggers something else. But go ahead. I'm so sorry.
Out of curiosity, what was the question?
Hold on. Real quick. I want you to hold that thought, Alkaline. I need for you to hold that thought because now you all just don't rock out, but we have to definitely take a quick commercial break. And this quick commercial break is brought to you by fathers with teenage daughters.
These messages will be right back.
I don't know how you got me here, but thank you.
De nada.
Yeah. You can talk? You can talk. Fuck. Well, why the fuck? What's all this bullshit been for the last 2,000 fucking miles? What? Okay, shut the fuck up!
Jonah, Gideon, Rebecca, Delilah.
Who's that?
Victor,
Who is that?
Jonah, Gideon.
Who is that?
Jonah, Gideon.
All right. Okay, go ahead. Rock out. I digress. My mic is muted. That was brought to you by
Can we see the rest of the video? Oh, I'm so sorry. Did we finish the video?
Yeah, shit. Absolutely, we can finish the video. I've been waiting for y'all. Listen. I already made it clear.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, that's why I was like, don't get me.
Yeah, nah. This is a space for y'all to go ahead and talk. Like, so hold on. No, my bad. I had the wrong drum. There we go. 1 second. Give it. Hold on. It's a commercial. I think it's about Okay, we here. Boom. You ready? Let's go. Let's get through the video.
I'm not investing energy and time for me to get slapped in my face. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's the issue.
And the thing is, I work nightlife, so it's like I feel like men, they automatically don't.
But that's your problem. You work.
She works nightlife. Of course, the mind state is different. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, she made it clear. That's all I'm saying. Let's go.
Nightlife, and you seeing every man that's approaching.
No, you're not listening. I said automatically men. I feel like men don't trust me.
Yeah, and you're
and
not.
So I feel like that's why
you're not.
You work the nightlife. Do you expect? I'm sorry. Let me shut up.
Listening as well, because you're assuming that every man is like how those men are that's approaching you on nightlife time.
Mm-hmm.
We're not. Every guy's not that guy. You in that type of environment, so of course it's on that hit it and miss it type shit. So you got to understand, if you're in a different atmosphere, you're going to get a different type of guy.
No, I know, but I'm feeling like if we want to potentially get married one day, what's the problem with sharing passcodes?
I wouldn't offer you a ring if you already chastising me like I'm your child. I'm your man.
The fact that you're taking it that way, that's just insecure, and it shows that you're doing something wrong.
He's insecure?
Not at all.
Are you serious right now, bro?
My mic is muted.
Go ahead. Floor is open.
All right, she said that with all her chest.
Let's keep it quick so we can get through the video.
Yeah, when she said that with all her chest. Chocolate, I gotta ask you.
Yes, sir.
What do you think?
I do think it's a little much that it has become so serious about a piece of technology. It's almost like do you want me? What happened to the human behind the phone? So yeah, I'm kind of leaning her way. I'm trying to listen and see what they gonna say, but two of his answers I'm already like, oh, okay. But I'm trying to give him the chance. Let's finish and I'll tell you. I'll tell you in deeper detail.
All right.
Yo, fellas,
it shows that you're doing something wrong off grid.
Don't do a woman like this. I promise you. It's a headache.
I disagree.
It's toxic.
I disagree because I'm a part of nightlife as well.
Yeah.
So literally finding a man in the club is a hit or a miss.
I found the guy I'm talking to now. I met him.
It's a hit or a miss.
All I'm gonna say, my bad, y'all. All I'm gonna say, I was talking on mute. All I'm going to say is, back once upon a time, everybody knew the club was strictly fun. I had no clue. There is an entire generation that thought you could act. Anyway, let's get back to it.
You're going to either find a good guy in the club or you're going to find a bad guy out of the club. That's just how it is. You're just going to have to vibe with him and give him the benefit of the doubt.
I got to say it.
But Chocolate, you got the floor too as well before we push play.
I got to say this. If you try to find a man at a club, okay? People are going to a club to party.
She didn't say the poetry lounge open mic. Listen. I'm not even going front.
Y'all not gonna get on my girl.
Nah, listen. I can at least go. I can at least go with karaoke night. All right, karaoke night. That's the closest.
Y'all being judgmental. Y'all being real judgmental.
Wait,
I'm gonna tell y'all.
Talk about it, Chuck. No.
No. Let's finish. I want to finish. I want to hear what she says because the girl in the middle said she met her man in the club. I dated a dude in the club. I used to work Nightlife. I was a bartender.
Oh, this is beautiful. I'm glad you're here. Let's push.
Yeah, I was a bouncer.
And once
I
you
get it.
Hey. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
This is the guy that I potentially want to be with, and go based off of that.
Yeah,
I can't put nothing past nobody. Though.
Yeah, because he could say the same for you. Like you saying, like they depict you that way. So why would you want? Because you're depicted like that, and you don't like feeling like the way they're depicting you. Like, oh, she work in a club, so they could probably be saying, oh, you a hoe. Not saying you are, but you know what I'm saying?
No, they automatically think, oh,
she got all that. Like she always in niggas' faces, blah blah blah. Why would you want that? You don't like that depiction, so don't depict the guy the same way. That's how I take it. Because
I think the flaw is.
You can save hundreds with Liberty Mutual.
My bad, y'all. Hold on 1 second. My bad. I apologize. Shit.
You good? I'm eating my sandwich.
I apologize dearly. Let's go ahead and get back to it. The time right now is 10:35 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Let's go ahead and rock out.
You in your head, you think there's only two types of men. Either they're G or they're corny. Like there's no in between
No,
for
it's
you.
not.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
I've dealt with good men. That's the problem. I've dealt with good men that
I find that hard
been
to
there for
believe.
me,
Like, I find that
supported
hard to
me.
believe.
But the thing is, they were cheating on me and playing me behind my
Then
back.
that's not
And
a good man.
I had no idea. That's what I'm saying.
So supporting you was the good part of them, but cheating on you is the so. Beyond the support, what else made him a good man?
Trying to cheat, yeah.
No, I'm
The
saying
immature
besides the
part.
supporting you part, what made him a good man?
I mean, he did everything good. What do men do? They
Shit, you gotta tell me what you find was good.
Support you. What
No.
What else do you need?
That's all you need.
That's Did I hear somebody? I had to go ahead and grab a piece of tissue. My bad. No. Okay.
This is this. Listen, I'm just gonna say.
No. I just want to make sure. I didn't know. I thought I heard one of y'all say pause it.
No, but
No. Let's get to the end. We got seconds. Let's
All right,
go.
Hold on, Alkaline. Wait, let's get to the end of it. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's the flaw.
You gotta wake
no
the fuck
emotional
up.
stability in your relationships. That's what you're saying. Like they're only there
to support
support and provide for you. Basically,
You're not gonna find a healthy
You're not gonna find a healthy relationship because
Everything.
where's loyalty? Where's
that.
trust?
Yes, all
where's
that.
like
That's what I'm talking about. But
he didn't
there's
have
no
that.
trust. There's no loyalty if you cannot do that.
Then he's not a good man.
He's not a good man.
Exactly. So why is
He's your
everybody getting
father.
so worked up
Because
and saying I'm toxic?
Because that's a father. He's a father to you. He's supporting you. That's a dad. No, like that's
We're talking about the past codes.
No,
Wait a minute.
No, but that was all underlining. That's in.
Go ahead.
No, I can't. Somebody.
All
Go
right.
ahead.
Okay.
Security. That's you lacking trust in a partner. Like
supporting doesn't have to be with money. It could be emotionally, mentally.
But he's not supporting you emotionally, or he doesn't care about your emotions. He doesn't care about you at all.
But what I know what's happening behind my back, I don't know. This is what
but the
overall
overall picture is he's not
consideration.
Yeah, he don't care if you crying later on because you have to find out.
But you still describe.
We're very surface. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I want to say this real quick, right? You know how just like earlier, shout out to the family, but how Soap and whoever said, man, this is juvenile, so on and so forth. You know why I actually really just after just listening, what kicked in? See, this is what happens when you just sit back and listen. I'm saying to myself, okay, this is juvenile, but this is the generation coming up behind us. These are the age of our kids. So if this is the headspace, who's teaching them? That's all I want.
See, that's what I said in the beginning.
I mean, really.
They're learning from our generation and the generation before us. We come from the 90s babies. That was an influx, especially among young black men and women. They was having babies, single daddies, single fathers.
82
But,
and 80,
yeah.
80s over here. Okay, now.
Yeah.
Okay, now.
So I'm older than you, Smitty, but it's all right.
65 here.
All I'm saying is there's a pattern of human behavior. Because I love to study people, I was like that even as a kid. My mother used to tell me I used to just stare at people with my mouth open. And she said, don't do that. So then I stopped looking at people, and then I wouldn't look at them because I stared, and people told me it was creepy because I wouldn't blink, right? I tell that story because this is so surface. This is, to me, it's like we have made up problems. I don't care about your damn phone. What are you doing when we are together? Can I talk to you? Are you beating on me? Are we having a good time? Are we playing Madden? Are we entertaining people? Like, it's like all the happiness, all the enjoyment. And when I talk about love, just to give you guys a definition of my opinion of it is.
There you go. Because that's all we all have is our
right.
own view.
And we add them together. Mm-hmm. We take our anecdotals and we add them together, and this is how we find out, oh, hey, it is more people that like this and like this. We see that clearly on YouTube. You can find a spot for you anywhere. If you into toy cars, if you into science fiction, anime, horror, it's out here, right? Mm-hmm. But the intimacy socially is a problem, because if you're not comfortable enough, or you don't, if a man don't feel safe enough. Now, this is what my daddy taught me. The one thing, my father, I give it to him. He gave me some of the blueprint of what the inner workings of how men attract, how they see you in this world.
Right.
And as a woman, I think a lot of times men take for granted we're supposed to be the prey, sir. You got people out here telling us they don't care about our education. We're not smart. We having babies everywhere. We the problem in the black community because we single mamas. And then this rhetoric continues on. And then, just as these young women are saying these things, these young men have been hearing the same thing. That is, I'm not going to use the term, it's unhealthy. Who cares about a phone? Who cares about you posting me on social media? That's children. That's high school. Unfortunately, adults are also a part of this landscape. So now we got everybody acting like they in high school.
So listen?
Go ahead. I'm a lady. Go ahead, baby.
My thing is, parents are definitely parentage, in my opinion only, is lacking in this conversation that we're watching. Because when I talked to you, Chocolate, you gave a definitive answer on what you thought and what you feel should be in a relationship, how you feel about love. You gave a definitive answer. This girl, the one that was all the way on the left, couldn't come up with anything past they support me. Until the other girls came up with other descriptions. Oh yeah, that too. That annoyed me.
Because she doesn't know.
Because she's young. You're right. This is juvenile.
But hold on though. Let's flip that coin. We can go out here and find people our age and in our age group, because that's who's out here. 2, you got men in their 50s. I've been out here for about 6 years as far as like just being a watcher, and now an extra 3, being a content creator. And I just keep it 100. I am a weirdo. I was diagnosed with ADHD when I was a kid, as an adult woman. So I process
it could be fraudulent for the record. It could be fraudulent because they gave us all of that because Yes, they just want to push on the
I
medicine.
agree.
So Lord knows you probably not even that, sis. And
Hold
and
on,
me
hold
and
on,
many
hold on,
others.
Smitty. Hold on. Before
Go
I
ahead.
even said anything, I read I didn't go to my doctor until after I had heard literally 50 different types of women, white, black, Hispanic. We're all doing the same thing. We're all having the same struggles. So whatever they call it, they never did anything for the girls. They didn't give us the pills. It was the boys. Because all they noticed was hyperactivity, y'all causing a problem. But hyperactivity, like for me, my hyperactivity is I get to talking fast. If I get to talking fast, I'm like, blah, 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 stop me, please. I tell my people that, like, please, just stop me. So I've learned these different quirks and things about myself, and I try to explain it to my partner. But if he's not in touch with himself, what am I supposed to do? Because that's not going to last. So for me, I just have that, unfortunately, I don't have a problem with saying, okay, it's time to go. I was in a relationship where I told the man I was with, I said, I don't even think you like me. So why are we together? And he looked at me and I was like, you don't like the way I dress. You got something to say about this. You got something. What do you want me to do? Do you want to control me? You want to control my every move in life? What does this do for you? Treating me this way. And that is what my concern is, where men are afraid to answer that question. Why are you making it? I'm a woman. I date men. So I can't. I know that because I'm a woman, I should. No, I'm not speaking for every woman. This is my journey. And I had to learn it, bumps and bruises, because I came from dysfunction. My father beat on my mother. He cheated on her. All those textbook things that they talk about, they're textbook for a reason. Those anecdotal situations start to be bigger and bigger. And a lot of us, as we've seen on social media, have shared this, and it is true. I am constantly working on me as a human being. It's a struggle. Because I know I have things that I'm fighting as well. But I also know, yes, I would love to have someone that I trusted and loved, I could snuggle up with, and we could talk about our day. I miss those things. But if it's not genuine, I don't want it. So I made the decision, like, I'm not dating. It's not. But I think that young lady that annoyed you, that's what clicked for me too, because I'm listening. These are my nephews. My nephew is around this age.
My niece, it bothers me. My niece is this age.
And he got 4 babies. He ain't married to nothing. And you want to know why? Because he saw his father do it. His granddaddy did it. I got brothers and sisters all over the place. So the men in our family, on my dad's side, all of them, cheat, beat on your wife. It's okay. Don't say nothing. My mother never called the police on my father. So these lessons that come through, I can see why people take it and project it out. But I didn't want to do that, because I do want to have a partner. And I want to be as healed as I can be, at least, before I bring somebody into my life. Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
Chocolate, Smitty, could you do me a favor? I got to get something from the store for my wife. It's only 2 blocks down the road. I will be right back.
I'm getting ready to push play on this. What do we got? I'm
gonna watch it from my phone.
I got like 7 minutes left on this video, and I'm out.
I got before the store closed. I gotta go because it's gonna close in a little.
Okay, listen, man. You came up, you showed love. Listen, I want to make this clear. Yo, listen. You know how many times I've just came up on a panel and I just made sure, and I just wanted to show face and show some love. I was only there for maybe 15, 20 minutes, and I hopped the F up out of there because I got a life. So don't you ever think that me as a person who has a life would not recognize when the person is saying something like, oh yeah, I can hear that right there.
But here's the thing. I'm invested in this conversation and I like the conversation, and the 3 of us have
there are going to be so many more just like
I know that. I don't want to be disrespectful and just leave. I want to let you know what I got to do. If y'all not still on when I get back,
Nah, I ain't about to be on.
I had a wonderful time up here. I love these type of conversations. You know it. I come up here all the time. You know I love jamming with you and just shooting the shit. And Miss Chocolate, if you don't mind me calling that, it's been a pleasure talking to you tonight and last night.
Thank you.
I subscribe to your channel, and I also subscribe to a few of the other channels that were there today and last night. So
that's awesome. Well, if you got your notice, I am going live later tonight. So, you can come through.
All right. I will be back as quick as possible, but if I miss y'all, I'm sorry.
All right, cool bean. I appreciate you. Okay, now, respect to the family. The time right now is 10:49 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Thank you all for watching. So we are going to go ahead and get back to this video. Chocolate, I'm going to go ahead and push play. Let me do this right here. Bow. Okay, let's do this.
Good man.
That's not a good man.
In my face.
That's not a good man. If you're not a good man, behind your back, you're not a good man.
If he can't be a good man in your face,
that's why I have trust issues.
But when we asked you just now, you say you had good men in your life because they support you or whatever, blah blah. But he was cheating.
He really just booked time.
Yeah, that's not a good man.
He's pacifying you with gifts.
Yeah,
He
put me in position and everything, opportunities and everything.
That don't mean shit if he cheating.
My thing is, you cheating like men based off your past traumas, right? So basically, when you come into a new relationship, you bringing that trauma with you, and you're not giving him a chance because you automatically like, oh, I gotta have this, and that in order for me to trust you.
You guys are assuming. I didn't say automatically. I said if we're potentially.
You said if we in a relationship, we deep in a relationship.
In a relationship, potentially thinking of marriage. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not talking about when we're competing with each other or talking to other people.
I'm talking
about
if
we're talking to other people. It's not. There's no point of doing that.
Yeah, but it's the way. I get what you're saying because I mean, like I said, like me and my ex, he had, the passcode to my phone and stuff, but it wasn't. But the problem is like you demanding it. Don't say like you're demanding.
You guys are assuming that.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
I never demand anything.
You said it should be expected.
If we're planning to get married, yes.
Yeah,
so it's a demand.
It shouldn't be a
demand. It's a demand. If you're expecting it and it should be done,
it should not be.
You're not using the word demand, but that's what the fuck you mean.
Yeah, that's the problem. Because I don't mind. I feel like I would openly give my man the password to whatever.
Especially
if we're planning to run businesses together.
But it's not. But it's not a demand. My thing is, it's not a demand. If it happens, it happens. Hey, you want my password? Hey, I'll give it to you. I don't care. But it's not a demand. Like, oh, you have to give it to me. No.
She understands where I'm coming from. You need to say word.
It's not because I do feel like
getting all worked
in my relationship, it's okay. So like later on in the lines, whatever, we have each other's password. It's not a problem. Right. But my thing is, it's not a demand to have. Give me your password. But if we're together and I ask for it, it shouldn't be an issue. Like, and even if I won't, even though I'm saying I won't, but I'm saying hypothetically, if I was and we have each other's password, it shouldn't be. I don't feel like it should be an issue within the relationship.
Your take on that?
Wow. Sometimes I think, hold on, I put my camera on so people can see my face. Hey, what's good?
You good, family?
No, it's not. I think for me, because when I talk, my face, my expression also kind
of. That's always a better mode.
I don't mind, right? So it's sad to me. Mm-hmm. I know that sounds silly, but it's sad to me because I have talked to my nephew. I haven't got. I hope to, forge a stronger relationship with him. But when I was around him and just learning it, coming into being a young man, I think, and my theory is, all of these old tropes, all of these sayings, all of these cliches, we've pushed them all together and made like this list of things a person, if they love you, should be doing. people love in different ways. That's why I said, well, my opinion of love and what your opinion of love could be the same or different, right? Or it could be pieces. But one, who's ready to be honest like that? Who's ready to be naked like this? Vulnerable. And not, I made myself be vulnerable out here. I know why I did what I did. Now, no, I wouldn't expect people to come for me. But the reason I shared who I was is because I needed to do it. For me. It was for me, not for nobody else. Because I was rebuilding who I was. I was in a really messed up relationship. I got sick. Those type of things happen. But what is going on is a complete understandable outcome of what our society has put together and deemed okay. We have made it okay where men are not allowed to be men. And when I say that, I don't mean no alpha, beta, bull. I'm talking about to be you. Your soul so happen to be inside of this body. And we're different. So let's enjoy the differences and work out the things that we can work out, and those we can't, move on. But the simplicity of it scares people. And I've had men tell me that I scare them or intimidate them, and I'm like, bruh, come on, man, that's so lazy.
Let me ask you a question as a woman.
Sure.
Because that's something that's very important, I would say, to a lot of guys nowadays.
Oh, by the way, love the video though. Great topic.
Yeah. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate you, sis. I got plenty more. Trust me. That's just the tip of the iceberg.
That's right.
So, do you believe that, most men are intimidated to talk to women, or do you think most men are just socially awkward and don't know how to talk to you? Rock out.
You already answered your question. You know how your homies are. Listen, who I blame is the generations before us, because they were selling us a dream. All of that mama, grandma together, but he knocking her head off? No. Daddy got 50 kids across the street? No. And see, why put yourself in a situation? Now you say choose better. I won't discriminate against a man that's got children, but would I prefer a man with no children? Yes, of course. Because I don't have any. So, but I know how to accommodate and ask questions and see, but I'm not really keen on seeing people's kids until we like, you know what I mean? Like it's been solid. You get me? That makes sense? But
what would you say in today's relationship, in today's modern day society relationship, what would you say out of these two things is the most difficult overall for most relationships to jump the hurdle of? 1, conversation, or 2, adjustment?
Oh, you're wrong for that. You know it's both. You're wrong for that. You know it's both. And one has to be and see, here's the thing. We talking about, and I've kind of tapped into, like, lately I've been inspired by when I used to teach adults. And so I was like, wait a minute, let me kind of see what's happening and can we work this? Is it applicable? Like, is this applicable to what is going on out here? And I don't think people understand how to do it. I don't think people realize the power they have in their brain. You can be a better person. Why do you think our generation created and the generation before us pushed harder for at-home therapy? How many doctors, how many psychiatrists, psychologists are like, hey, people are in trouble out here. And we are. Because we don't trust nothing. You don't trust your partner. You don't trust yourself. You don't trust your homie. So when are you vulnerable? And then you carry it. You carry it like if you drop it, you're gonna fall apart. I just want to be with somebody that wanna enjoy the life that's been given. You know, we get so caught up on here, we forget we blessed to, and I don't mean it in a religious way. I'm saying we are the lucky ones that got to do this again. Because a lot of people are not here by unnatural causes, by human hands. Now, I think about that. I don't think everybody should, but I think from time to time we get lost in that.
Right.
And instead of talking to each other, we'll go down a rabbit hole.
Okay.
You
So
know
let me
it.
ask you this. What would you say is another biggest hurdle for relationships to overcome between, right? Watch this. Between monogamy and self-love. Now watch this. This is what I mean by that, right?
Yeah.
So monogamy is not just sleeping with somebody else. Monogamy is actually giving the entirety of you to that person.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. So what is the balance between your space and making sure that you let that person know that you continuously acknowledge them? In your
By
opinion.
talking to them. I check in. Hey, how you doing? You okay? You want to talk to me? I'm here. Nothing pushing. But as on the women's side of that, I find that it's hard for some men to do that. But I've also been told this, Mitch. You're not gonna believe me if I tell you this story.
I probably have heard it
because
before.
it's so crazy, right? This is not a man. I know a gentleman. He my friend. Okay. He is of the YT generation, and he is close to my age. He's my neighbor. Okay, my sister's neighbor. You know, but we click. You know, we cool. Whatever. And he likes the same thing I like. So, you know what I mean? It's none of that, right? There's no connection with that. We just cool.
Okay.
There was a guy, unfortunately, who in the town that people knew where I lived, he got ran over by a train track. Like he didn't get run over. He stood there. Yeah.
I've never heard that before. Go ahead.
What?
I've never heard somebody being ran over by a train.
Yeah, he stood out there.
Yeah, that's wild, man. I've never heard that shit
So
before.
my friend knew him. And he went to the train track.
What?
And this was like a day or two after this had happened, right? Okay. So then
Hold on. He got hit by the train.
No, it's two people. You know about two people. No, so let's give her. I
was about to say.
Bruh, if that was the case, you wouldn't be seeing me over here.
I'm about to say, okay, is he from Krypton? Go ahead though.
I'm about to be like, I can fly now. Well, yeah.
Okay now.
But anyway, so in passing, we've had conversations. I know his mother, right? I'm cool with his mom, and so I became cool with him through her, right? So anyway, I'm gonna call him. Let's say his name is Jack. So Jack is cool, right? And we laugh or whatever. It's about in the evening, knock on my sister's door. He come in, his face is red. He crying like tears, right? So I'm sitting on the bed chilling. You know what I mean? We just chilling. He comes over and literally like jumps on me and just starts crying. And I'm like,
You mean like actually like snotty nose tears, or you mean like whining?
No.
Oh, he was real deal weeping. Okay, rock out. Now I just
With
want
the
to make
prince.
sure.
With the
Go
prince
ahead.
cry, bruh.
Keep
With
going.
the
Keep
prince.
going. You got the floor.
When you were talking about earlier, I don't know. I've heard it. I don't know if it's a curse or a blessing. However, for some reason, I can switch into a mode of caretaker. Like it's like a switch, and I can go into this mode. Like, okay, I can then try to jump as closely as I can in your shoes. Now I've done that all my life. It's not. I don't know what it is, but I actually enjoy helping people. Like I like to see people do better. But this was a surprising situation because I was like, why would he come here and jump on me? Right? So once he got himself together, I walked him back down to his apartment and I was like, listen, you need to rest. You've been drinking. You know, you need to chill out. And when I stop and think, I'm like, this man's same age as I am. I feel like we teenagers after school. What is this? Just because people get older, that don't mean, you know what I mean? They progress and evolve. They just getting bigger, taller, whatever. But I do believe that you can have the mindset, and this is why I say men don't give themselves grace. There can be more than one variable. Now, if we're talking about football, a dude could give me 50 different plays in a matter of moments. Why can't we do the same? Why can't we strategize with our relationship like that, bro? Okay, if that's how it works for you, we'll do this on Mad. So listen, I'm gonna let you be the Chiefs, okay? You know.
So let me ask you this question. I just want to let you rock out. All right. So
no,
now,
you good.
All right. So you personally, as a woman, what would you say is the number one concern about women committing to marriage nowadays?
I think it's safety.
Out of listen. For example, just to kind of break it down to give you like
yeah. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Like, do you think the number one thing is, we worried about these dirty dogs cheating? Is it we're worried about, nope, you don't have the financial resources? Are we worried about, no, you're not emotionally stable enough? What would you say if you had to pick something is the number one reason why women just kind of shy away from marriage in this day and age? And listen, it could be outside of what I said, but I was just giving you a baseline, right?
I mean, thank you. I was with you. It's trust.
Trust.
Okay. We are afraid. Even now, we'll share our bodies with each other, but not our secret.
So you'll share your body with somebody that you won't trust your life with?
That's what I'm saying. We don't. Like you don't know. Like the girl. Now I will ride with the girl on that part. You don't know they're crazy until they step out. Just like for instance, okay, the man that I was dating and the man that I moved in with turned out to be two different people.
Okay.
I ignored the red flags because I wanted to be in a relationship at the time. I wanted to make it work. And I guess I say that because it's like, tell me the truth about what you want. Because at that time I wanted to still get married. I wasn't really worried about having kids, but I just still wanted to get married. And I guess my thing is always don't.
Let me get my sexy face in this cat.
Yeah, man, shut up.
Hi.
Fuck. Sorry, go ahead.
But
no. That's just family. Go ahead. I
no,
apologize.
please. I love it. I listen. I'm a social person. I enjoy learning from people. I enjoy the outside, but I'm a tech nerd. So it's a little bit of a combo. I can be introvert, never see me, or I can be out at the club. No, I'm just kidding. But ultimately, and for me, I think why I share is because I know there's another person out there that feel that way or has felt that way. Or as the gentleman told me, it wasn't my fault. I appreciate that. Because again, that kills and debunks that men can't be more than just I'm a wallet and a penis. That's all I am. I'm a man. You know, this is what it's been projected. Big muscles, you're a man. Like, I see how they get y'all too.
Let me ask you this. When it comes to the setbacks in the Black community, would you say that it's more politics that hold us back, or would you say directly it's us that holds us back before any law is set? Yeah, make that face. I'm gonna ask you
okay. I'm gonna turn my camera on. Okay, but no. Ooh, wow. I do think it's more political. Based on my understanding of how history has repeated itself and now we're seeing it again, we about to go through the 90s again. The early 90s. We talking about let me go back. The 80s, late 80s, New Jack City. That's what Donald Trump is Nino Brown. And he got all his criminals.
So we going back to South Central and shit?
Yes.
We going back to...
We better go back to having beans in the closet. So get your money out the bank. Like we are getting ready to see some wildness. And yes, I'm glad that we're becoming more of a community. Even though y'all say we not, or people on the panels be like, Black people can't, then how are we doing this then? If Black people can't get along, men and women can't talk to each other, why we got all these channels? I just asking for a friend, brother.
I asked this question to quite a few people. I'm going to ask you this question. This is a question that I bring to all of my peoples at some point. It's your turn.
All right.
Back in the day, we used to have what we would call our Malcolms, our Martins, our Rosas, whoever, Thurgoods, Marvins.
Yeah.
Today, 2025. Who are the Black leaders of today? Who are they?
We don't have any. We don't.
You know what I love about the answer of that question? It's no. What I love is that it varies. It's not unanimous. I don't love that in the sense of the diversity of it. I love the fact that exactly what I knew it to be is real.
It is.
All of us have a different view. I've heard some say we have a few. I've heard some name some. I've heard a lot say exactly what you said. Nobody. Hold on 1 second, please. Can y'all keep it down, please? Thank you. I've heard a lot of that. I've heard a whole lot of, you know what I'm saying, different responses.
Yeah.
So, considering we have no Black leaders, no Black advocates, mascots, talking heads, those who go in front of the cameras.
Yes. Yes, those are the people I'm talking about. Yes, when I say no, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Perfect.
So with that being said, if we have no Black leaders, then what is leading us, in your opinion? Listen, now watch. Here's the metric. You know how they say, like, if we don't raise our kids, then the streets will? Is it the streets? Is it social media? Is it the music? Is it the entertainment? What is leading us if we don't have a Malcolm, a Martin, a nobody Yeah, that's where I'm at. So what? So because listen, we're guided by something. What is it that we're guided by? Because that's why I started off with that question. See where I walked us into?
Yeah.
Respect to you. Rock
I
out.
love the question.
Respect.
That's what I think we're afraid to say, that we don't know. Because we're following our counterparts. No, not really, because we're not using their blueprint. We talk about other cultures all the time. We ain't using their blueprint. It's the same, because the streets there's nobody walking around named streets. These are other human beings. Other human beings that are providing experiences for you that you may or may not gotten from home. And that is what I think we don't want to admit, that we are a generation that came from a lot of dysfunction. Broken. Like, we ain't talking we talking about CPS, people being gone. I watched my cousin lose every single one of her babies because of crack and whatever else she was smoking. I watched my father be an addict. So for me, that's why I can't be with a man that's like that. And I ended up dating men like that, right? And then for me, because I am a curious person, I had to stop. I never felt good. I wasn't happy. I was on edge all the time because I did not want to make a mistake. I wanted to be Miss Perfect. I want everything to be right. I want the dishes. Like I said, my mama was the Black Donna Reed. Her house smelled of pine sol and bleach from the top to the bottom. I didn't even fold my clothes. Now, we in the hood. Now, don't get me wrong. We was poor, but my mama folded my clothes. I didn't do laundry. I came home to a hot meal. All those things I don't take for granted because I knew down the street that my friends didn't have that. So I've always been driven to see the things that can be fixed, but we're afraid to fix it, and we don't want nobody else to do it either. Because as we know, and you and I have history in the sense of you understand the journey I've been through to get where I am right now. Like I'm crashing at my sister's. I got to go back up to my property, but I have freed myself up to the place that I can run my businesses online and offline. So I'm taking advantage of that. I'm able to do that. But I don't assume that everybody else can, right? And when I started Chocolate Earth, it was about my mom. And then it became, after she passed away, something I decided to continue. Because I wasn't. I said, why should I help anybody? Who helping me? I was very angry. I was very mad. And then my mother passed away. And during the pandemic and stuff. And then I had to figure out who I was again. My mom was my best friend.
You know what?
She was the only person I trusted.
I want you to tell us, because
Yes,
something
sir.
that's something that a lot of people don't know about. Tell people what it's like having to go through a majority of your life knowing exactly, or listen, even trying to figure out who you are. And then all of a sudden something happens in your life and you have to learn who you are all over again. Talk about that journey if you don't mind.
No, not at all, because it broke me.
The floor.
It broke me. It has taken me almost I don't know, 2 years to even be able to like look at pictures and videos and remember and things like that, because again, my mother and I walked through life together. She was 19 when she had me. And I almost died twice in my life.
You mean like you were premature, or you mean like just through the process of growing up?
Process of growing up.
I got you. Okay, sis, go ahead.
Yeah, so my upbringing was about being an illusion to others. You're a good girl, right? Now, I ain't gonna name no names, but I know for sure in my family that there ain't no nuns, baby. That's all I'm gonna say. So to then browbeat the next generation into this false illusion that if you're this pious, holy, gospel Baptist woman that wears long dresses and no makeup and can cook and have enough hips to have your baby and do it all over again and be happy with it. And some people are. But baby, I knew it wasn't for me. I tried.
No, but okay. So
this is where I get. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. I wasn't sidetracking. I promise. You had a point.
It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot, hold on. Let me check this out real quick.
Oh Lord.
Nah.
Oh hey.
There
He
you go.
did make it back. Ain't that something? Ain't that something?
Okay, now. So
yeah.
In particular, real quick. No, I want you to finish. In particular,
yeah.
Let's just put it like this, and you can freestyle it how you want from there. I want you to name 3 things. No. I want you to name 2 things. Just 2 things that throughout the process you noticed a difference in your growth that wasn't there before.
Oh gosh, yes.
There we go. And then add whatever you want from there. Alkaline you got after she's completely done.
Hey. I can tell you truly I'm still in it.
Okay.
Yeah. I also have struggled with insecurity in my life. Always. Like I said, my father had very strange standards. Like it was a mix of military and some abuse, right? Like it wasn't on the up and up, right? And so to not be in the crosshairs of him, I would do any and everything to make him happy because I didn't want him to be upset with me. And I took that with me in my relationship. I'll do everything in the world because I don't want you to be mad at me. I don't want you to leave me. I don't want you to talk about me to your friends, or I don't want to be the girl that. So I'm gonna be super black for you, right? I'm cooking grits on Sunday. I know your mama name. I'm being that. I'm going to the picnic. Boo, I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? I'm picking up other people's kids. And that is because we are social creatures. And I'm a person that I come from a large family. When they wasn't completely psychotic, when we did used to get together, we used to overcrowd my grandmother's house. We'd be in the basement, up in the attic, on the side of the house. It was a lot. She had 10 kids. Her and my grandfather. So with going through this journey, what I learned was to stop doing that. Because even me doing all that in my relationships, it didn't. The outcome was always
nigga, that's it.
It was. I wasn't happy. I wasn't pleased. I didn't. Why you want to be with me? We not even happy no more. So I went through those changes of discernment, so to speak. Like the red flags come on, I'm out. Right? And no more, every guy, give every man a chance. It takes a lot for a man to say hi. It's a lot for me to accept it. I don't know him. So it's like the 2 things that were so altered with me now is 1, my ability to communicate. Believe it or not, I used to be very quiet. I didn't say nothing. You are to be seen, not heard. That's what. And so I kept my feelings inside. And then it got worse when I had a diary And I was mad, and I wrote some stuff to my mom about my mother, and she read it. And from that day forth, I never wrote down another thought. If I thought ill of you, if I'd hold all that in.
Hold on, wait. You
And
stopped
yeah,
journaling?
for years. Years. It took me years. And that's what I mean by evolving. Love being evolving. Love for yourself being evolving, because that's what I've done and I'm still doing, because I wasn't raised this way. I was raised to be subservient. That's it. Not an outspoken powerhouse gang busters loudmouth. I
So
became
how
that.
did we get here today, Chocolate? How did we
Right. Because if you go back and go find people from like my old neighborhood and all that kind of stuff, I was the good girl. I was the go-to. I helped the adults. I was at the community things. I was so deep into my community. I got an award. I was like 14 years old. I was teaching boys basketball. I loved my community. And I think that's why I said that's what we need as a whole. We need places to go like this. I'm not saying people should uproot their life, but we need that kind of the same passion that we have to and what our ancestors, when we talk about that, and I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna land right here, it irks me because you do have to want to fight, especially in this society, about our people. And there's not a person on earth who could tell me that I'm wrong for being proud to be who I am. Everybody in the world imitates me. And I'm natural. You know what I'm saying? This is me. You get me. I had to learn to love myself. This is how we got here. And it took work. And not to be, and I'm not, I think you guys will get the gist. Because it was a change. I was 23. I had a stroke at 23. They told me that I was going to be in a wheelchair. I couldn't walk. My mother was 5'2". I'm 5'8". This woman would carry me on her back to go upstairs to go to bed. I know people think I'm just hardcore and a big mouth. No, that passion is for real, because I know what it's like to be at the mercy of someone else.
But it's also the face that we have to put on in these spaces.
True.
You can't be your real self here all the way.
Why not?
Because, man, it's too many.
You're being a part of yourself. It's not that you're being fake. You're just showing that side of you.
Listen, that's exactly what I said. Like, even me.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I'm saying? And listen, people will automatically take it as, what? There's a side of you you're not showing. That means you must got a dark, creepy, crazy side. Like, no. The side of me that I'm not showing is the side that I know every last one of you all would try to take advantage of. That's the most precious part of me. See, that's the true essence of me. Mm-hmm. So, I'm gonna always make it clear. I'm gonna be real chill with it, but like the very second you come out your mouth wrong, oh yeah, we're gonna flip that mode.
We got to go.
And it's only because of the space we in. Just like earlier with Brother Scorch. Shout out, salute to Brother Scorch. But like that right there was just like, that was a natural defense. That was like fire the cannons. Like, because of how these spaces are. Like, you get to see some and you just, and it's like instantly you got to make it very clear. Don't you think you can play with me? I had no clue that's a cool brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? But like, I'm just using that as an example. And again, shout out to the black man, right? But I mean, that's how vicious it is in these spaces.
Well, this is what I'll tell you. I've had a man go off on me, call me a name because I said men have trauma, and they don't give each other grace to go through it. because not just that, oh, women will look at you and think you weak, but this is also about
real quick, Alkaline.
Oh, go ahead. Yes, please.
Yeah, no.
Oh, God, I forgot.
No, we can ready get to you too. I don't want you to think I'm sorry, brother. But
no, I'm. Don't worry about me. I'm good. I'm waiting.
Okay. Go ahead. Finish out chocolate. Alkaline, you go ahead. You get up in there next, and we're gonna go ahead. Listen, I'm getting ready to close up out because we have 4 hours. We good. And don't rush nothing, nobody. I just because I'm saying that, it's no rush. I want you to ease out.
You are okay.
Ease up out of here, okay?
Mm-hmm. But just to put it here, it's like me and my relationships made me study other relationships and read about how human beings interact. Because of course we have people who study us all the time. That's why we got science, the science of, the study of. And so for me, I felt like I need to study men. I need to understand who they are before I try to have, be in a relationship with you. This is not to say that women can't tell you, but it's like I am very much one of those people that I have to experience it myself sometimes. And with relationships, I have to see. I want you to tell me. I want you to talk to me. But it is perceived sometimes as, and I have been told, I'm trying to be somebody's mom. I think I know everything, and I'm like, when you start saying things to me, those are triggers. Because my father used to say that to my mom all the time. Oh, you think you smart? You think you want to be a man? I heard my daddy tell my mother that. So of course it's going to have an effect on the type of men I have in my life. So I'm, like I said, I'm just working on building my little empire and wishing the best to anybody who is in love. And just don't take each other for granted. Learn about each other. It's okay. It's just you and that person. Don't let anyone else in. Find out. Ask the question. The embarrassing, hard questions. So that you save a lot of time and hurt later on. I'm done. You got it, sir. Thank you.
Alkaline, you got the floor, sir.
What's that?
You're gonna lead us out. You're gonna lead us out, and then after you, we get to the final thought. So you take your time.
Yeah. Was there a question that I missed? First of all.
No. I mean, is there anything in which Chocolate was talking about that you would like to respond to? There is no question at all, sir.
Oh.
You can respond to anything about the show, today's topic, anything you want to say at all. The floor is yours. This is our space.
I got you. See that picture I got on my avatar? That's a family. That's the family I grew up. Those are the brothers and sisters I grew up with. The fat one over there on the left, that's me. And the one right there in the front center, that's my only full brother.
Hey, look. No, damn, I was on mute. I said, yeah, I see a fat ass on the left. I didn't know I was muted. Yeah, I was muted. I swear on life I said that.
You know what?
I said, yep, I see the picture. It's a fat ass on the left. If I was to take a guess, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, that fat ass is me. And the one just next to me, in front of me, that's my brother Junie. God rest his soul. Him and I were the only two that have the same mom, same dad.
Hold on. So real quick. Okay, so let's go ahead and go through the order. Obviously. Okay, so I see the Jackson 5 right here. So, let's go through Randy through Tito. Let's go through.
All right, tall one in the back is the oldest brother.
Okay, all right. That's the oldest brother.
And then second oldest is the girl to the right. That's my sister.
Okay. So first, second, got you.
I'm third.
Okay.
And then between me and my brother, there was another girl.
So 1, 2, 3. Okay, got you.
No. There was another girl that's not on this picture who died of crib death. So there was 6 altogether. But there's only 5 here.
Much respect and rest in paradise to that one.
And then Junie, the one that's ahead of me, is my only full brother. You know, there's a difference between them. Same mom, same dad. Look at the complexion, but look at the hair.
Bruh,
those are pros, man.
Bruh, I see like 5 different flavors of like.
Those are some pros, bro.
Man.
Okay, I don't even know why you said that, Smitty. I saw, first of all, that was a
I'm
whole
just
family.
saying.
Cousins and either cousins, brothers. Stop
You
it.
gotta have some fun before we get up out of here. Go ahead,
Of
Chocolate.
course, you should have fun all the time. Go ahead, sir.
But as diverse as my family is, we're all Hispanic. We're Dominican through my mother. I'm Puerto Rican and Dominican through my father. So is my brother Junior, God rest his soul. But
oh, wait. I gotta ask this question. Nah, bump that. We're gonna switch up everything before we get up out of here. So you got Dominican in you.
Mm-hmm.
How real is the don't you dare bring home anything darker than you?
Very real. Very real.
See, that's the stuff we don't want to talk about. We know that it's true.
Talk about it real quick. Let's end it off on that.
That's wild.
It's a real thing. Nah, for real. Listen.
The only reason I said that,
no. Real talk, Chocolate.
My mama told me. This is why I was saying. Now in our culture, my mama told me. No, my grandmother said, "Don't bring her no babies with no fried rice on their head, and don't bring me no dark, ugly babies." That was my grandmother.
Ain't that something?
So that's what I was saying.
Ahead,
like, it's no different. I'm so sorry, Alkaline, but I'm just saying that we're more alike than we want to admit sometimes. Go ahead.
The thing here is, my mom is high yellow Dominican. If you know what that is, that's the complexion I am there. That's high yellow.
Rico Suave.
Now, if you see my brother right ahead of me, you see how dark he is?
May I make a quick point?
He got that from my dad, from the Puerto Rican. The Puerto Rican side. He got darker than I was through my dad.
Don't forget, I'm born here. Real quick, I'm born here. Don't you ever get it twisted. I am Washington D.C., PG, DMV, Maryland. But on my father's side, my grandfather, his family's last name is Martinez. So that's Cubano. So trust me, I know about the different complexions. But no, I'm American. I don't play that. Yes, I speak Spanish, but I don't play that. Rock out.
Growing up, I was never in the neighborhoods that I grew up in the Bronx. I was never Puerto Rican enough. I was never Dominican enough.
I hear that shit all the time. I shit you not, real quick. Shout out to my man Stan. I know you probably heard it too, Chocolate. Didn't Stan say it? I ain't Haitian enough, and I ain't American.
I ain't black. Look, I ain't black enough.
About people, man. Like
yes.
shout out to Stan. But nah, I be hearing that. I be hearing about people who are
and
mixed.
May I
black
just point
and white,
out
real quick.
That's why I thought you was right. Oh no, I'm just go ahead. You got it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We have been taught that, and I think that's why men think like that.
Yeah, because
that's all we've been. 1, 2.
Because of that.
Go ahead.
Hold on, real quick. I just want to say this. You got it. I promise. Our nation has been built on that premise. This is why we say black and white. This is why we deal with each other as a color. We're one of the few cultures in this country that is. It is a race and it is a culture. Because not we at America us as black people in America turned it African, right? We weren't allowed to keep those ways. We weren't allowed to speak that language. We only spoke the language of the slavers. And that was gonna happen. But the reason I say that is because we have been beaten physically and literally that life is only black and white. The whiter you are, the better you are. The closer to whiteness you are, the better you are. And that is what we have been taught in this culture. And I know it ain't us. I know it ain't just us. Because we see it all the time. They do it to everybody.
Yeah, it's done to everyone, yes. And then when you have the subcultures doing it to themselves, it puts the reigning people in control, more in control.
Yes, that is what has happened now. They kept us busy.
Yes.
And we wanted to complain.
Mm-hmm.
But now we got the magic show. But I'm going to talk about that on my show. I'm a politics kid, so I'll leave that with Eddie.
My thing is, and I never wanted to be, or nor was I ever going to join, not that I would be invited into. You know I ain't getting invited into the White Club. That shit never going to happen.
You know they did. You know that one, he got pardoned.
It's no.
From the what's his name from the what's the name boys, and they was in jail. Now he pardoned.
Oh, you talking about the Cuban dude from what?
The Proud Boys.
Proud Boys.
And the church trademarked their name. I said, come on, see, diabolical righteousness right there. That's what I'm saying. For us to have fun again.
But because I went through all this, right? Woo. I had such an animosity.
Yes.
Towards the white race, and such a hatred. And I have to say it was a hatred to the point of violence. You know, and
yes.
I just.
And it didn't have to be this way. Nobody forced anybody for them to treat us and treat our ancestors the way that they do. They're doing it. They're getting up, making a conscious choice. So I don't have no empathy because you're making a conscious choice to destroy other people, to gain material and power for yourself.
No, when I see what goes on now, right, and it bothers me to no end, but I'm not gonna persecute anyone for what they think is right. All right, I don't judge anyone for their politics. I don't care if you voted for Trump. You know what? To each his own.
Well, in this case, it's a little different. But go ahead.
I know. You trust me when I say this. I don't care if you're a Republican or a Democrat or a liberal or whatever. I don't care.
This is crazy.
You know, you vote your conscience. My thing is, you need to be able to discern and wade through all the BS. And people don't do that. People don't critically think.
Because we haven't been forced to
we haven't been given the right information.
Well, they want us undereducated. Okay, let me put it to you this way.
You notice they don't teach you about money.
No,
they teach you how to count money,
right?
But they don't teach you how to make money.
This is why you have a whole generation of people that have more debt combined than two other generations, because it is plainly seen what was lacking. What do you mean you can't teach? You can teach me about coloring in the lines, but you can't teach me how to write a check or to see where it came from, because people still write checks. I just want to put that out there. But all of it, depositing your money.
Shit, I haven't seen a checkbook in years, sweetheart.
Yeah, they do. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. That's when them big zeros, they be writing them checks. You understand? That's what I want. That's what I'm working on. But again, coming from an educating background, I can say with confidence and clearly that a lot of people don't know how to do it.
Yes.
Yes, you have people who don't want to do it. Leave them alone. I don't care about that. I'll give you an example. I used to work at a call center. I was a trainer, a facilitator, teacher, whatever you want to call it. So we would get busy, of course, go through the holidays because we're trying to teach a lot of people a lot of shit real quick and get them on the phone. So I was amongst a crew of other facilitators of different backgrounds and cultures. I was the only black woman there, which was okay with me. And this also helped me be who I am now, right? Because it gave me an opportunity to find my voice again. But it also gave me the opportunity to deal with so many personalities and learn how to manage within that. And it gave me more confidence that I was able to do that. I've had men try to take over my class. I've had relationship issues in the class, people hooking up, people not learning, people not feeling frustrated. So I changed my curriculum to fit them instead of fit the call center. And I'll never forget, and it felt so good. One of the supervisors over the call center was like, man, your class is always the most prepared. And I said, cause they trying to keep their job. My job is to help them keep their job. But again, I don't expect everybody to see the world that way. I'm just sharing my glasses, what I see, and I don't shy away from whatever I can do to help my community. That is my path at this moment in life.
That's my goal, is trying to help my community as much as possible. And when I talk about my community, my community is not just Hispanic, because people seem to not understand Dominican Republic and the island of Puerto Rico is closer to African American than any European. Spaniards, yes, they came from Europe. They're white, they're blonde-haired, blue eyes. Those are some white folks right there. We're not talking Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, Mexico. That's not Spaniard. They have Spanish lineage there, yes, but that's more African than European. And Mayan, yeah. Thank you for reminding me that. Mayan with the Mexicans and some of the Islanders. When I say my community, I include all those. And I gotta admit, to this day, it hurts when people at first glance automatically think what they think. I don't blame them for it, because look what you see.
That's a space. But go ahead, sir.
Yes, I know. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, but I gotta admit it hurts a little bit. But once people start talking to me, they hear it in my voice. They can tell by the way I speak, I'm not the way they thought I was.
Hey, you are not alone in the club, sir. I don't hide my accent anymore. I was raised in the South. I was born in the Midwest, lived there.
Wouldn't nobody guess your ass was born in the South, Chocolate? Stop it. Hey, look, hold on, man. I can't believe. Hold on. G gotta get a couple. Nah, you need a couple of these.
Oh, hell no.
What?
Are you serious right now, bro?
Why are you doing me like this?
You get everything.
Why? What did I do? Dang.
The South, I'm not gonna lie, Chocolate. I could have sworn. Hold on, if I'm not mistaken, sis, I thought you was from Detroit.
No, I'm from Ohio.
Okay,
I lived half in Ohio.
So why you say I'm
North Carolina. My people in North Carolina, Alabama.
Okay,
they all down there.
No.
Yeah.
I give you that.
I was only saying that because when he said that, of course, I saw him, and that's why I was
Hold on. Let me put this up while you talk. Go ahead.
Go, this your end. I'm done talking. I'm about to ask. Why you gotta be doing me wrong like this? Like, why y'all be doing me so serious? I heard you earlier talking about I'm built for this. Bruh, let me tell you something. But you know what? I'm glad I did, because I also met women behind the scenes that was like, man, it's nice to hear from a woman, or thank you for saying something. Like, I enjoy that. I I don't see nothing wrong with it. And then people be like, you can't have it happy-go-lucky. Who said that's what I was doing? What's wrong with just being human to another human being? I've been told I can't have male friends.
Why is
And
that?
the only reason...
Hold on. How you put in that predicament and everything you talked about last night is we just friends, Netflix and chilling.
Right.
How the parameters put on you and you not in a relationship?
Listen.
Yeah, boy.
I can't talk about that part on the lawn.
Okay, respect to that.
However, like I said, you'll be very surprised what a man will say when he's trying to convince you to change clothes. So I take it with a grain of salt. I say that. I take it with a grain of salt.
You know what I told my niece?
Real quick before you say that, Alkaline, I just want us to read this after what she just said. Wait for it. All right. Cool bean.
What the?
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure we got that in there.
Why? Good night. You've been up too long. You got to get off this camera. You've been up too long. You need to talk to your people.
I checked, I thought space was up here.
Listen, I ain't even messing with you.
I'm not mad at you.
I'm gonna start. No, I'm gonna start a dating service. I'm gonna help people.
It is vicious what it is.
Yes,
the times
vicious.
that we can hear. And listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, Chocolate. You know the type of dude I am. No bullshit. Type of dude I am is I would much rather just kind of like find a way to laugh at it instead of crying, bitching, and getting up here and being, you know what I'm saying? Like I'll find just something to make it humorous because it's so outrageous. And just know
and
that's
you
my
have
way
to.
of letting you know it is outrageous, but I'm that lighthearted with it, and that's my way of letting you know it ain't no hard feelings. But yes, I do speak.
I can't, but I'm not coming back.
Oh my goodness gracious!
I'm not coming back.
Oh my goodness!
Somebody always messing with me. Listen, let me tell you.
I'll
something.
see you Wednesday. I'll see you Wednesday.
Yeah, man, I ain't talking to nobody.
I'll see you.
All right, Dad. Y'all have a good night. It was so much fun. All right, I'll holler at you. That's my last thought. Good night.
Final thoughts, Alkaline, before we get up out of here. We are definitely on our way up out of here.
Yeah. Only one thing I want to say is this. Guys, this is to whoever watches this video later and whoever's watching now. If you can't, try to help those less fortunate than you. I'm not saying hurt yourself, but if you can't, try to help somebody out. Give them a shoulder to cry on, an ear to listen to. Sometimes that's all it takes. If it's cold outside, spare some socks or a jacket. Just try to help someone out that's less fortunate than you. You never know that will go a long way.
Absolutely. Wow. Nah, thank you for that, man. Nah, seriously. Like all jokes aside, thank you for that. Chocolate, all jokes aside, nah, seriously, thank you for coming up, sis. And I tell people all the time, when you know that Smitty actually rocks with you, it's when I'm actually not super formal with you 24/7. If I don't never crack a joke with you, I don't mess with you too tough. So I just want to make sure that we got that clear. All right, sis? And everybody in the bank, I appreciate you all for coming in. Thank you all for tuning in. Let's go ahead and get it. Respect. Damn, I dropped them. God damn, I dropped people all fast. Hold on. No, hold on. Wait, did I push something? Anyway, let me go ahead and get to it.
Yeah, man, this we got stepped on shit. We got out here, these fiends agitated. Yeah, man, this we got stepped on shit. We got out here, these fiends agitated. Yeah, man, this we got stepped on shit. We got out here, these fiends agitated.